Let's fire it up with the Silent. A deadly huntress from the Foglands. Here we go. So we will be attempting to beat us the hardest difficulty, Ascension 20, with the Silent. And the goal is to win with cards that I have never yet won with, thus mastering them. Here are our starting bonuses. Kind of weird. So upgrade a card I find is not that strong because the Silent doesn't have very many, we don't really have any good damage cards at the start of the deck here. And so upgrading one of our strikes or defends is very, very low impact. So you could upgrade a block card like Survivor to get a little bit of additional block from it. But it's not that impactful overall to have a little bit of additional block at the start of the game. It's not bad. It's certainly not bad, but it's not really... It's not nearly as much long-term power, for instance, as a relic might be, or perhaps a rare card. So I wouldn't really ever take these first two options here. And that you could... I think in Slay the Spire 2, I hope there's a compelling reason to always take all of the starting bonus options. But I wouldn't say these are necessarily bad. They're just either not that fun or not that good compared to what you could get from some of the other ones. I really don't like losing your starting relic on the Silent because her starting relic is so good. Drawing 2 additional cards on turn 1 is extremely important to having a big explosive turn 1, and that's very important, especially on Ascension 20. So I think for me the only real option here is losing max health to choose a rare card. We're going to be offered 3 rare cards, and we get to pick one of those 3. This is nice. Because we do have a choice of 3 rare cards, and the max health, well, we're already starting at 59 health, so going down to 60 max health isn't affecting our current health right now at all. And something that I often like to say in roguelikes is that trading long-term, like getting power right now helps you, for instance, in this game, defeat more elites, to gather more power for later. So trading some max health is actually very good, because the max health doesn't matter right now, and by the time it does matter, we'll have already used the rewards to get even more powerful later. So this is the only option really for me here. Senator Boss, thank you for the 9 months. Who is our boss, by the way? Let's see who the boss is. Our boss is Slime Boss. Ooh. Slime Boss is a tough one for Silent. Poison doesn't work very well against Slime Boss. Let's see what we get here. All right, we're offered Burst to play skills twice. And if you upgrade it, your next 2 skills are played twice. Unfortunately, playing skills is kind of... There are some damage skills, like Blade Dance, for instance, could work well with this. Yeah, Blade Dance could work well with this, but that's a bit risky. If you take this and you don't get offered damaging skills, then it's not going to be super helpful right now. Similarly, Nightmare takes a card and makes 3 copies of it next turn. Very, very good late game card. Not going to do anything for us at the start of the game here. It's too slow. It costs too much energy. At least I don't think it can. If you get a backstab, it can kind of do something even in the early game. But again, that's risky. On the other hand, Tools of the Trade is, I would say, an okay card. Against a elite like Lagavulin or the Sentries, it's going to help you have draw consistency to block when you need to or deal damage when you need to. But against an elite like Gremlin Knob, it's not going to do anything at all. In fact, it'd be actively detrimental to play it or have it in your deck. So I will say overall, this is not what these are not high value rares for Act 1. Even though they are pretty good later in the game. I'm going to try one of the not mastered cards already just to experiment more with them. And to that end, I think I'm going to take Burst because I could see this working with Shivs or with Poison. Though again, Poison is bad against the boss, Slime Boss, because Slime Boss removes all poison when it's the slimes split into smaller slimes. So that doesn't sound great, but I'll take it. Let's see what we can do. We're definitely going to be in a little bit of an awkward place for a while here, but let's see what card rewards we get offered. pray for poison skills. Cry on slime. Yeah. Nightmare is a curse this early. I agree. Tools of the Trade is probably the best option there, in my opinion, but I want to try burst. Just to see how it plays out, because I've never taken an early burst before. Let's see. In general, in Act 1, we are looking for 3 regular combats, and then a rest site to get an upgrade. And then fighting an elite sometime after that. So this path here on the left looks reasonable for that. I'm looking to see if there might be a different option that would also be good. If there's also 3 here, 2 events, a rest, and then an elite. Oh, and this looks pretty good here. Oh my god, yeah, this looks great. Hold on, let's do this side. Lots of options. I like this path. Well, first off, you want to take 3 regular combats in order to get card rewards, but it can be very risky to take a 4th, because your first 3 combats in Act 1 are easier, quite a bit, substantially so, than the 4th one. The 4th one can be very hard, potentially as hard or harder than an elite fight, and you don't get as good rewards as an elite fight. So you may as well take 3 combats and then an elite fight. So let's start here. Hey, Frosted Bricks, Carcass, thank you for the good luck, thank you for the 7 months. All right, Survivor Defend is a perfect full block here, so the burst doesn't end up being useful, but if they had attacked for more damage, we could have bursted Survivor to do a little bit better than Survivor Defend. Wasn't necessary here. And let's see, regardless of which one I'm hitting, it'll take 2 strikes still to kill them. So this one could die to a strike plus neutralize next turn, so I guess let's hit the one with lower health right now. Then if we only draw a strike neutralize, we could kill this one, which we did draw. Perfect. Very good first fight here. It doesn't look like we'll be taking any damage. There's no point in hitting it again. Oh, actually, I could have dealt 2 more damage, but it doesn't really change how many hits it takes to kill. Or maybe it did because of weakness. What happened to the other 40 Carl Sagans? All right, we are looking for some damage cards here, and we do have 2 on offer. Well, technically 3, but Infinite Blades is slow. At the start of your turn, add a Shiv that deals 4 damage, so it's 4 damage per turn after the first turn. So it would take, for instance, let's say you just draw Masterful Stab and deal 12 damage on turn 1. It would take 4 turns for Infinite Blades to generate as much damage as Masterful Stab. And against Gremlin Knob, well, you've already taken 30 damage at that point, so that's not what you want against Act 1 elites. You want something like Masterful Stab to deal damage fast. Flechettes is interesting because we've already added a skill to our deck. Flechettes can do a decent bit of damage. It deals damage for each skill in our hand, but I generally find that Flechettes is a better card the more card draw you have, and of course the more skills you have in your deck. For instance, if you've removed some of your strikes and added a bunch of skills and have some extra card draw, then Flechettes is particularly good. So I think for now we should take the Masterful Stab, though I would be curious to see how Flechettes would end up turning out. If we end up finding a Blade Dance next floor, the Flechettes might be really good. Can't guarantee we're going to get that, though. Want me to add Moonlighter to the game vote list? You got it. All right. And already the Masterful Stab is showing its ability to do a whole bunch of damage right here on turn 1. That is what it's good for. Let's see. Speed Pot saves 4 right now. I don't think so. Though in general, Speed Pot is not a very good potion. It's hard to save a lot of health with it. Ooh, we got an Entropic Brew. When we drink that potion, it fills all of our empty potion slots. And we did end up getting a Blade Dance. All right, I'm definitely going to take that. Sucker Punch is an okay attack, but it's 1 energy for 7 damage, and Blade Dance is 1 energy for 12 damage. So Blade Dance is doing a lot more right now, which is what we need. Maybe we have the beginnings of a Shiv deck here. That could be interesting. The Jawworm. Let's see. In general, it's a good idea. So we're going to take 2 damage here. It's a good idea to deal damage rather than try to prevent those tiny little bits of chip damage. It's generally not going to work out for you, and you're going to take tons of damage if that happens. Fortunately, Burst is yet to do anything, which is as I had feared. Let's see. We don't have a kill yet, so I think we should just play both of these strikes. Take 1 more damage here. Hopefully that'll be the last of the damage we take. The timer's not supposed to be stopped, thank you. I often forget to push the numlock key. Unfortunately, we still don't have a kill here, though we're only taking 2, so maybe it'll be okay. We would really like to finish this off now. Get me out of here. You only have 20% potion chance. Of course, we get one anyway. I'm going to get rid of the speed potion for the skill potion, and we're unlikely to get any more potions for quite a while now. Ooh, these are some interesting choices. Noxious Fume is a power that applies to poison at the start of each turn. That can help in long fights. That can help in AoE fights that go long. It could be useful against Slime Boss as the slimes start to accumulate towards the end of the fight. Quick Slash is not very much damage, but it does draw a card. Card draw is generally better when you have 0-cost cards in your deck or a lot of energy. We don't have a lot of energy, but we do have a couple 0-cost cards. But, so this is okay. Similarly, Backflip is pretty good too. If it's very good, actually, drawing 2 cards and block is great. Like, it's a defend that draws 2 cards. Let's see. We would like to go into an elite fight, and right now our damage consists of Masterful Stab and Blade Dance, and if we're lucky, we can burst the Blade Dance. We probably should take one of the damage cards here. Against Gremlin Knob, the Noxious Fumes isn't going to help us at all. The Quick Slash is. So Quick Slash might be the card that we need right now to deal with the upcoming elite fight. We do have good potions. Well, maybe we have good potions. I don't know. We have lots of potions. I don't know if they're good. So I'm leaning towards taking the Quick Slash here. Though I think the deck would be better in the long term if we took Noxious Fumes or Backflip instead. What game is this? It's a deck building roguelike called Slay the Spire. I'm gonna take the Quick Slash and not necessarily like it. Let's see, we can get some gold but lose health. That's slightly annoying because there's no way to spend the gold until next act, and that health we need right now to fight these elites. But I do think the gold will really benefit us in the long run, so let's see if we can get away with it. Going down to 39 health here is a little scary. Speaking of gold, we're going to take the golden idol and trigger a trap. Definitely the option to pick here in almost all cases is to lose the max health. Unless you have some way to negate the curse, which we do not. Taking 21 damage is a death sentence here. The golden idol is going to make enemies drop 25% more gold. So right now we have a lot of investment in the future, but we need to make it to the future right now. So that's going to be the current struggle. I do think rather than resting, we should upgrade to make this elite easier via the upgrade. And then if we need to rest, we'll rest here instead, after we've already used the upgrade for a fight. As far as which upgrade, 4 extra damage on Masterful Stab is good, and so is 4 extra damage on Blade Dance. I think because there's a chance we can burst the Blade Dance, we should take the Blade Dance instead. Well, let's upgrade the Blade Dance to deal 4 additional damage. We do get Lagavulin. Noxious Fumes would have been better here. Let's see. I would like to start this fight. This enemy sleeps for 3 turns, so you sort of can choose when to start. Starting with Burst Blade Dance would be really good here, or at the very least with Masterful Stab. We do in fact get Burst Blade Dance. That's really nice. However, next turn we're going to take 12 damage no matter what, because Survivor's only block card. I think I'll use the skill potion next turn and see if it can help us block or do some additional damage, and we'll take that 12. Let's see, if I play Burst and Blade Dance, I'm going to get 8 Shiv cards added to the hand, so I need to only have 2 cards in hand after playing Burst and Blade Dance. So I need to play one of these defends, then play Burst. And now when I burst to Blade Dance, I'll have 2 cards in hand and go to the maximum hand size of 10. And so we can do this. So that's definitely helping us do a lot of damage. Let's see what the skill potion contains. Unfortunately, not a lot here, though the escape plan actually might draw us a block card. Let's try it. Let's play escape plan and hope that it draws a block card. Shit. All right, well, on the plus side, we're doing a lot of extra damage. I could drink the Entropic Brew, but maybe we don't want to get that drastic yet. We have a pretty good chance to block a lot next turn. We're not really getting any more potions, so with 10% potion chance, it's pretty unlikely. So let's save the potions for now. Okay, we're taking only 5 damage this turn. That's not so bad. What is bad, though, is I'm unsure if we're going to actually be able to kill now because our Masterful Stab is going to cost a lot. Let's see. Actually, let's see how much damage we have here. So this is 16 damage, taking it to 40. This takes it to 32. I'm a little bit worried that we're not going to have a kill next turn either. So I think I actually need to drink this potion. Oh my god, 2 regen potions. This is interesting because the regen potions stack with each other. If you just use 1 regen potion, you gain 5 life on the first turn, and then 4 the next, 3 the next, 2 the next, and so on. But if you use 2 of them together, you get 10 regen, and so you get 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, blah, 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 which is way more total health than just using them individually, if you do the math on that. Unfortunately, neither one of them are really helping me here, unless I need to use these to survive right now. It would be kind of a waste to use them to survive right now, though, so we wouldn't want to do that unless we have to. Unfortunately, I don't know if we have to or not. Am I realistically doing 40 damage? Like, maybe I'm not at all. How am I doing 40 damage? If I play Blade Dance, then I play Quick Slash, it'll shuffle the deck. We'll draw 1 more card. Masterful Stab is already getting expensive. Let's say I play Masterful Stab. Oh my god, yeah, I think we're cooked here. I think I need to drink these and I think we're cooked. The math is not adding up in my head to actually getting a kill here. Though it does depend on what we drew. That was a terrible draw. 55 healing up from 15, yeah. I think I need to just tank and deal damage. This is bad. So even after trying so hard to add additional damage to the deck, the potions not contributing to our damage at all really hurt there. 3 potions and none of them helped us deal more damage. The calculator says, Carl, any quick tips on Slay the Spire? You picked up the game a week ago and haven't made it on the to the boss on level 3 yet. Look at your relics and look at your cards and try to find synergies between them. So if you have a relic like Kunai or Shuriken that involve playing 3 attacks, see if you can play 3 attacks cheaply in some way. For instance, the character like the Silent, a card like Blade Dance would work really well with those. You gotta look for synergies between the relics that you get and the cards that you're playing. Can I even play this Survivor here? I don't know. I'm gonna play the Survivor, but we might not be winning this fight. Might be dead here. Definitely need to play the Blade Dance. You can see Blade Dance barely does any damage to Lagavulin. Let's see, there's a Strike and a Masterful Stab in the draw pile, so this escape plan isn't doing anything for us. We've been debuffed, so we're dealing less damage and blocking less damage. It looks like because of the regen potions, we're gonna survive, but only barely. And look, we can't even play the Masterful Stab anymore. All right, we made it out alive, and we have an Ornamental Fan. Speaking of relic synergy, every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Oh, I should have waited an additional turn. I should have waited an additional turn to get a little bit more health back. That was a mistake. Also, elites can be a risk, but also give great rewards. Elites are not per se bad. Actually, the contrary. If you think you can beat an elite, try to maximize the amount of elites you take. Yeah, you want to take the most amount of elites you can possibly take without dying, because elites give you better rewards than regular combats. Let's see. We are offered a heal hook, which can kind of refund itself by giving you an energy and a card back if the enemy has weak. It's okay extra damage, but we don't have enough weak sources to guarantee that it's always going to work. Similarly, Caltrops is slow, so Backstab is what we need right now to keep getting through this act. It deals upfront damage, and it's especially nice because we draw 2 additional cards at the start, and because this one's innate, it always starts in our hand. So since we have the extra draws on turn 1, it's nice to have a Backstab to take up one of those. Oh my god. Alright, this event, yikes. This event is going to thrust us into another elite fight, and with no potions. Scoured by Flames, by the way, I think is... Can anyone correct me on this? I think that this is for sentries, since the sentries have like a flame attack. I think that's right. That definitely might kill us with 23 health. The Ornamental Fan should help us a little bit, generating 4 block every time we play Blade Dance. So don't always go to the question mark spots and fight enemies. Yeah. You need to balance it though. The best way to get strong at the start of Slay the Spire is to take early damage cards. So you see I've added a damage card, a damage card, a damage card, a damage card, because you can use these damage cards to kill elites and gain power. Then you take the skills and the synergy cards and all that kind of stuff later after you've already got enough damage to defeat elites early on. I'm not too sure I can try this. So we could try to search for some loot, but this is a risk at this point and the run might just end if this goes really badly. Let's take a risk. Could be fun. Oh! All right, good luck to us. Here are the sentries. We're probably dead here, but we do have a lot of damage, so maybe it'll work out for us. A good tip for the sentries is to always put your initial damage on either the first one or the last one, depending on whichever one has the lowest health usually. That's because on turn 2 you're going to get attacked for 20, and if you can kill one of them, that makes a big difference. So we're always playing Blade Dance, but maybe I should play Quick Slash first and just see what it draws. We did draw another strike here. So Blade Dance is blocking for 8 with our Ornamental Fan, and I think that's our only chance of like actually surviving this. I think it's important that I play this Defend, which I normally would recommend against doing this, but playing the Defend keeps Masterful Stab at 0 cost. Alternatively, maybe we let the Masterful Stab go to 1. And next turn, we hope to play, let's say, 1 cost Masterful Stab and 2 Defends and take no additional damage next turn. It all depends on what we draw, though. Another advantage of playing the Strike is just the Neutralize will kill this one next turn. So this is a little bit worse for our Masterful Stab increasing, but maybe is better in the long run. We did in fact draw the Masterful Stab, and I do unfortunately have that. So this is not the hand that I was hoping for, but we at least don't have to take any damage here. Unfortunately, after this next turn is the last turn that we're going to draw of actual guards in our deck. We are unfortunately about to reach the point of the Sentries fight, which could really screw us here, where this is our discard pile. Look how many daisies are in it. And more are being added still. So we could just draw a ton of daisies here and then take a whole buttload of damage. Unfortunately, Burst is really showing why it's not a very good card at the start of the game. Once again, doing absolutely nothing. I think if anything, this was a really tough run because none of the starting options were very valuable to us. Actually, upgrading a card or taking the max health probably would have been the better play here, but that is because we got atrocious luck on all of our... Like, I chose to... I chose to neutralize this one, by the way. And if I neutralized this one instead, then I could actually play this right now, but it has Artifact, so I can't. So we're not dead yet, but we're quickly approaching. Quickly approaching the end. High chance to just draw a bunch of daisies here. I think I should have just not clicked here, and we probably would have been okay. The greed. We may yet still be okay. We're dead unless we draw something that we can't draw. GG. All right. That was my bad for clicking on that. I should have gone and rested after how badly everything else went. But sometimes I feel like you need to look for a high roll if you've already gotten a low roll. We go again. All right. Because we failed to get to the act boss at all, these are the only starting options we have. Enemies starting with only 1 HP for the first 3 fights often gives you the opportunity to snipe an elite and defeat the elite with only 1 health. Let's go ahead and try that. We could get a potential snipe here if none of these 2 events contain a combat, and then we could snipe this elite. And that's an interesting path anyway, because we can go for more elites or even go for the burning elite. Alternatively, that left side is looking spicy too. Nah, it's okay. Let's try this. This is a really nice start to the run because you just... Oh my god, we got a ghost to the jar. Now see, instead of the other potions I got last run, get a load of this one. Reduce all damage to 1 for this turn. That is a very helpful potion. Let's see. Backstab or Dagger Throw are both excellent damage cards to start here. Since we've already done the discard synergy cards, I think I'll take the Backstab instead. Mainly just for some more variety. Though interestingly, I never want to run with this Dagger Throw. Both of them are good. Let's take that. And let's see if we can find any nice cards here at the shop, or we could remove too. Dramatic Entrance for more innate damage. All out attack is perfectly good. Let's see what boss we're fighting. It's Hexaghost. Okay, it's not as important against Hexaghost. All out attack is a nice AoE card. Deals damage to all enemies. I think we should... we could also buy a potion, but we're probably... Depending on how the luck goes, we're likely to not need to actually buy one, especially with Ghost to the Jar already. So let's see. My pick here is to remove a strike or to add an all-out attack. All-out attack is going to really help us out in Act 2 to deal area damage, so let's take the all-out attack. Upgrade 2 random cards at the cost of 20 life. I'll do it. I'll play your game. 2 strikes. Well, it's not the best thing, but it does help out in the early game with some extra damage. Let's see. I wonder if I should take this Noxious Fumes. Piercing Wail is pretty good against... it's pretty good against Hexaghost. It's not very good against Lagavulin. It's okay against Lagavulin. It's not very good against Gremlin Knob. It's not very good against the sentries. So against the elites, the Fumes is a bit better, but it's still not great. It's okay though. Piercing Wail is really good in Act 2, really good in late game. So I would say the 2 choices for me are either Noxious Fumes or Piercing Wail. Let's take the Not Mastered card. Unfortunately, we got a fight there, so we're not going to get an easy elite fight here. Unfortunately. We do get another potion, but it's not a very good one. It's really good against the boss fight. It gives us 3 thorns, which sort of returns 3 damage every time we get hit. Interesting choices here. If I'd taken the Dagger Throw, I would be much more likely to take this Sneaky Strike. However, we do probably need... we might need the Sneaky Strike anyway, because we do need more damage still. It's not a maybe we're okay with the 2 upgraded strikes, actually. Maybe. Dagger Spray is like kind of whatever until you upgrade it. And we already have an AoE damage card. If we fight the sentries, it'll be pretty nice to have Dagger Spray. I guess I'll take the not mastered card here, but none of these have a lot of synergy right now. It's kind of weird. We have an AoE deck. And I think we should upgrade now, fight the elite, and then rest afterwards. Best upgrade is either the 4 extra damage here or the 4 extra damage there, I think. Don't know if it really matters which one. That all-out attack alternate art? Oh, I forgot I even had this. It's cute. Oh, look at the little stick figure. Nope. Forgot I even had that on. Alright, we want to start with... well, this opening hand is a lot of damage, actually. I was thinking it'd be nice to start with Noxious Fumes, but all the good defense is currently in the draw pile, so let's start right now. Alright, there's our defense. And question is, do we want to play this? Do we feel the need to play this Noxious Fumes? We are going to be taking 10 damage next turn. I don't know if I need to play the Noxious Fumes in order to win or not. Scallywag says, I float, I sing, and I have holes. What am I? Trying to think of an animal that sings and has holes. Noxious Fumes is going to deal, what, 2 damage, then 3 damage, then 4 damage, likely by the time the fight ends. So it's not adding that much extra damage. It'll add maybe 9 or 13 extra damage, and that could really be the... a riddle with the holes. Oh my god. I hate it, Scally. Thank you. I'll block here and maybe die for it. I chose to do that because I knew we were taking a little bit extra damage this turn. Well, we end up playing the Fumes anyway. Looks like I should have played the Fumes. I keep getting punished in this fight for not just dealing as much damage as fast as possible. Looks like I'm gonna have to use the Ghost in a Jar. Might be dead anyway. Damn, I keep dying to Lagavulin. Or at least like taking way too much damage to Lagavulin. We're only able to deal... yeah, I should have played the Fumes before. It's my bad. Let's see. That's 19, 23 damage. It's not nearly enough to kill next turn. Not even close. So how do we survive? I can block for 6. So that's... yeah, okay. We're always surviving next turn, I guess. With the Ghost in the Jar. I'm trying to decide if I need the Thord's Potion to deal a little bit extra damage. Hopefully not. That'd be sad. Alright, I'm playing my best damage cards. And... let's see. This is 6 and 3. So we're exactly... no, we're dying still. Yeah, I have to use the Ghost. Alright, well, luckily we're getting out of there, but only barely. Only barely. We do get a lantern for our trouble. We start each combat with an additional energy. That's nice. Calculated Gamble is a good card. Discard your hand and draw that many. I don't particularly love either of these. Who's the boss? Hexaghost? I'll take the Gamble. If you draw too many block cards, it's good to get attack cards. If you draw too many attack cards, it's good to get block cards. Helps keep things more consistent. And we definitely need to go sleep here. We could try a fight and then sleep so we can fight another elite. Because I don't know if we're defeating the Burning Elite, but it looks bad no matter what. Early game silent is so rough. Yeah, very much so. Without better potions, it feels like this is death for us. Though actually, we would do quite well against sentries. If it's Gremlin Knob, though, we're probably dead. If this is sentries, I think we could win. I don't think we have the luxury of taking it. We did end up getting Shuriken. Every time we play 3 attack cards, gain a strength. It's not actually super helpful right now, though, but might help a little bit. Unfortunately, as we're about to find out, regular combats are not necessarily better. 18 damage coming into our face. Let's see. Is it better to look for more block here or to do the damage that we do have? This thing splits into smaller slimes at 36 health. So the question is, do I try to block the additional 5 right now? Or do I deal some damage? I'll play the all-out attack. I shouldn't have played the all-out attack. Wait, I didn't think that through. Damn it. Okay, how close can we get you to 36? That would split. We don't want to do that. All right, now we want to split. Didn't end up making any difference. Let's see. All right, I just want to take as little damage as possible here. Which is a bit difficult because we have a frail debuff applied to us. I'm going to greed every last hit point here, if we can. See if that ends up getting me punished or not. I don't think it did. Alright. We do have a strength potion. That's going to help us. 2 additional strength. Let's see. We do have a calculated gamble and an all-out attack and a survivor for discard, which makes the sneaky strike kind of more okay. Alternatively, we do have some poison, and poison stab with noxious fumes could be useful against the boss. I might need that against the boss. Let's do it. This is pretty rough here. Yeah, this is pretty rough. Let's see what happens. Oh my god, Scoured by Flames. I mean, if any deck can beat the Sentries, I feel like it's got to be this deck. We have Noxious Fumes, Dagger Spray, and an upgraded all-out attack with a Strength Potion. I'm gonna fucking try it. We did find some gold. Let's fight them. If we die, we die. We do have a Strength Potion to pop here. We have Fumes turn 1, which is slow, but it's okay. Okay. I think I should play Defend, Poison Stab, and Calculated Gamble here. Because I wouldn't mind getting a Defend. Okay. Gets rid of Artifact, yeah. So our Neutralize will be more useful. Okay, good. We do have a kill on this one. Though unfortunately I do have to hit it with both. So I think that means we just play Survivor. I think I need a strike and all-out attack this one. Yeah, strike, all-out attack. All right. We've nearly won here. We just need to not draw absolutely terribly over and over again, which I don't think we will here. I don't think it's even possible to. This is fine. Do I have the luxury of playing a additional defend here to save 2? Or should I just ensure the fight ends? I'm going to try to greed the 2 HP here. With the Noxious Fumes, I mean, it could bite me in the ass. We could draw all dazes and strikes right now. We didn't. Yay. That was great. And we got a good relic as a result of taking that extra risk for that fight. Sometimes you got to do that, I think. At the start of turn 2, every turn 2, we gain 14 block. That's fantastic. I don't know what a boat has to do with that, but... Horn Cleat. Alright. For our upcoming Hexaghost fight, Piercing Wail is pretty useful. Do we have enough skills in the deck to justify our Flechettes? Absolutely not. So I don't think we take this Flechettes. Cloak and Dagger is like okay with Shuriken. Playing additional attacks to gain extra strength with the Shuriken is pretty nice. If we upgrade the Cloak and Dagger, we get 2 shivs. So that's pretty good. I think it's between Piercing Wail and Cloak and Dagger. Let's take Piercing Wail. I think they're both okay though. 160 gold kind of could justify going to a shop here, especially if we feel like we need a little bit of extra something, like maybe we need to buy a potion for the boss. Or we wait until next act and just take some events instead. Let's try the event. Gain gold, lose health. God damn it. You love to see it. I'll go ahead and rest here. And then we'll do an upgrade before the boss, depending on what this is. Hey, it's the merchant! Wait, it all worked out. This event was actually a merchant. Oh my god, and a corpse explosion is here to help us with Act 2. A ghost in the jar is here. I'm definitely buying the corpse explosion, so let's start there. Tofu, thank you for the sub. Very much appreciated. And, I don't want another noxious fumes. Let's see. For me, it's either card removal or strength potion to defeat the boss. Do we need... This is where my inexperience on this character comes in. The strength potion will really, really help us against this boss, and this boss is very hard for the silent in general. So buying the potion is the safest way to ensure that we get to the next act. Yeah, we could do potion card remove. I was eyeing this Ghost in the Jar. Ghost in the Jar is nice to carry into the late game. Maybe we don't need extra damage with the liquid bronze, though. 40% potion chance. Let's do it. Let's do that. Card remove, potion. And Hexaghost deals more damage to you on turn 2 based on your max health. So resting is kind of not necessarily useful. Upgrading the Noxious Fumes is probably pretty good here. So is the Dagger Spray for later, or the Corpse Explosion for later. But Fumes is probably going to add the most damage, maybe? I don't know. I don't know the math on that. It'll be a good upgrade, especially if we get it early, which we did. That's good. We definitely want to start stacking poison. That's going to be the way that we beat this boss here. Yeah, this is a great start. I think everything's looking good. Oh, I really should have... I should decide if I'm going to need the strength potion or not. I don't have the experience to know if I need the strength potion or not for this. I think I should just use the liquid bronze and not use the strength potion. But I don't have enough experience to know whether that's going to bite me in the ass or not. Yeah, we do have the boat thing to block for this attack, which is good. I'm thinking the stacking strength from Shuriken is going to be enough for this fight. And to that end, rather than trying to prevent this extra 4 damage with this defend, I think it's better to get the extra strength from Shuriken here. And we're going to deal the return damage here. That's why I use the Thorns Potion. Boom, 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 boom. That's good. I could just remove the Piercing Wail from the deck. I think we have enough damage, so I'm going to exhaust it from the deck here. Even though it is a way to potentially save us later on. I don't think we're going to need it. We actually have a lot of damage here. I don't think we need to worry about trying to get another Shuriken proc here, though. Let's just play the biggest attack damage card and block. Did we get a Bane earlier? I have a Poison Stab, but not a Bane. We are getting burns added to the deck, which is not great. Definitely applying more poison here. Question is, do I try to get a Shuriken proc here and take some damage? For instance, I could play Strike, Calculated Gamble, and have 2 card draws from this to try to get Neutralized Strike or Dagger Spray. We might just draw burns and take a whole ton of damage, so pretty happy just taking my 1. I think we have we have plenty of poison. Yeah, the poison really carried this. We're good here. All right, good. I'm glad I saved that potion. We didn't need it. Look at that. The poison's doing great. Was that lethal? I don't think so, but it might have been. All right. And we win this turn. All is well. All right, GG. Hexaghost. Spire does remain unslain. And we did get a potion anyway, so everything worked out really well. And now we have the option of discarding our hand to get some shivs. I think this definitely works better when you have lots of shiv synergy, like an accuracy in the deck that we don't have. Shuriken is okay. But I am a sucker for adrenaline, especially because if we don't get offered an energy option, having another way to gain energy is really good. Since we can't see the boss relic yet to know if we're going to get energy, I really like a card like this. Though it's not as necessary with Lantern. And Phantasmal Killer makes our attacks deal double damage, but we have a lot of poison, so it's still okay, I think. It would probably be fine in this deck. But I'm leaning towards Adrenaline and Poison for how this deck is going. Yeah, Storm's not bad with the Shuriken. We already have a lot of energy to actually play our cards on turn 1, though. So without additional card draw, I don't see it actually giving us very many shivs. And the shivs aren't doing very much, even with the Shuriken, without something like an accuracy in the deck. Yikes. All right, so we have Ring of the Serpent, which in my opinion is the worst boss relic in the game next to Tiny House. I really think that they should rework how this works. I think they maybe did in like the mobile version or something. It says you get 1 additional card draw per turn. The problem is that it replaces the 2 card draw we get on turn 1. So on turn 1, we actually draw 1 less card, but then we draw 1 more card on every turn thereafter. I think it really needs to add to Ring of the Snake and not replace it. Otherwise, it is not good at all. Yes, I do, Keith. It's not so bad if you already have Bag of Prep. Yeah, true. On the other hand, Coffee Dripper gives us 1 energy per turn, which is very nice. However, we can't rest at rest sites, and we don't have any... I feel like to take Coffee Dripper, you really want to have some kind of sustain. In other words, some sort of a relic or card that heals you, and we don't. So that leaves us with Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of our potions. Sacred Bark can be really good if you have a White Beast statue to give you a potion every turn, or if you have a potion belt to stockpile lots of potions. We don't have any synergy with Sacred Bark. So it is going to be really nice early on with these potions, but without a way to consistently get potions, it's going to really fall off hard compared to Coffee Dripper, for instance. Yeah, or Alchemize. Hi, Lakara. So we don't really have a lot of synergy with any of these right now. I guess the question could be which one are we most likely to get synergy with? Probably Sacred Bark. Do we need the Coffee Dripper to defeat the early combats right now, though? Maybe not with the Adrenaline. And the Count Gamble to find the Adrenaline. I don't know. Tough call for me here. It's one of these two for me. I don't know which one to take. I'll take the Sacred Bark since I worry about our health total otherwise. Does the Adrenaline, the Lantern speak against taking Dripper? Yeah, that's exactly why I did. Because we have the Lantern and the Adrenaline, I figured we could get away with not needing the Dripper. Let's see, the most number of elites that we could possibly fight is 3, though that would be very hard to do. Perhaps a more manageable thing is to generally take... There's only 2 easy pool fights in Act 2 instead of the 3 from Act 1. So it's often not a bad idea to only aim for 2 combats before a campfire and an elite. We have a campfire elite here, a campfire elite here, and a campfire elite here. It's always nice to kind of have this because you can choose an upgrade or rest depending on how you're feeling. We could go to a shop maybe later in the act. This seems good to me. Something like this. The baseball, the spheric guardian. This is kind of awkward, though if we can apply poison to it, it's going to be significantly less awkward. Let's see what Adrenaline draws here. And we do have double potions and a lot of block next turn. Ooh, okay, it looks like we can try to defeat this with poison. So we can remove some artifact there. Remove the rest of the artifact here, and now we'll be stacking a whole bunch of poison. We just need to survive. Which, looking good for that. We've already got all of our blocks sorted here. So hopefully we don't need a potion. But as you can see, the poison kind of goes through the shield here. Unfortunately, we're going to get whomped on this turn, and there's not much I can do about it. Darn. We would have hoped to have drawn more block this turn, or maybe... I was hoping for Calculated Gamble to try to find the poison again. And there's no way that this is lethal, right? 15, 25, 35. It's not close to lethal. Actually, with the strength potion, it probably is. I think the strength potion might be saving us 15 health right now, which probably is worth using. Let's do the math with the strength potion. That would make this deal 19 plus 18 is 37. Plus 14 is 51. That is killing with the poison. So I think the strength potion gets us there. We can also try the attack potion, but all right. I think it's worth saving 15 to use one of those potions. Interesting options here. Let's see, we have the Bronze Automaton as our act boss. Blade Dance works quite well with our Shuriken. We're kind of getting pulled in two different directions with this deck. Does it want to be a poison deck, or does it want to be a Shiv deck? And of course, it's incorrect to think that, in my opinion, to think that a deck should be one thing or another thing. It's just what is the purpose of each component of the deck? The Shivs deal some nice upfront damage. Well, I guess the attack cards deal nice upfront damage. The Corpse Explosion helps us with AoE, and stacking poison helps with long fights. The next thing that we need to worry about is how are we defeating this upcoming elite. And we do have good AoE for 2 of the 3 elite fights. Noxious Fumes and Corpse Explosion will be really good against the Gremlin leader. The slavers, the 3 slavers. But against Book of Stabbing, what are we doing? How are we beating Book of Stabbing? Probably with a potion. Clearly wants to be an Envenom deck. I really like Leg Sweep. We've added a Piercing Wail to the deck, but one additional defensive option I think would be really good to have in the deck too. Something like a Leg Sweep is nice for that. So I think it's either Blade Dance is weird because it's helping us with Shuriken, but we already have long-term damage stacking solution in the form of poison. So the Blade Dance is sort of solving the same problem that the Noxious Fumes and the Corpse Explosion are already solving. Especially if we get a I'd rather have a Catalyst than a Blade Dance. So I'm gonna take the Leg Sweep. It might be a mistake though. Certainly helping us here. I guess the goal here is to have Corpse Explosion trigger on this back one here. And unless we can do that right now, I think the best way to make that happen is to play the Leg Sweep. It's going to weaken and give us some block, and we have plenty of block next turn. Alternatively, I could Calculated Gamble and attempt to find Adrenaline and Piercing Wail or Survivor, which would block, or even Neutralize, which would block a little bit even better than this Leg Sweep would. I'm taking 8 with the Leg Sweep. There's a chance I take less than 8 if I play Calculated Gamble, but there's a chance that I also draw Strike, Ascender's Bane, Noxious Fumes. And take massive amounts of damage. So unless we need a high roll, I think we should just be happy with this. I could still play Calculated Gamble anyway and try to get Adrenaline. Let's see, we would have gotten Defend, Noxious Fumes, and whatever this card is. Poison Stab. It would have been worse to play the Calc Gamble. The boss's act is Bronze Automaton, which speaks to having some good way to block on, I think, turn 6. We're going to get attacked for 59 damage on turn 6 of that boss fight. That's the biggest problem there. The pink border means I've never yet won in a run with those relics. So I have one with Shuriken, I have not one with Horncleat, for instance. Let's see, do we have a kill here? I have 14 blocks, so we don't really need a kill. Let's see, I need only 5 additional block this turn to full block. So this is pretty simple. And we'd like some damage, please, and thank you. The Corpse Explosion kills the other one. Ooh, okay, now we're really getting torn between, do we take some nice hot poison cards, or do I actually, at this point now, actually start taking Blade Dances? We've got tons of AoE. I don't know. I do not know the correct answer to this question. I think Bouncing Flask helps us more in the late game bosses than the Blade Dance will. But the Blade Dance probably helps us out more right now against dealing single target damage. The Bouncing Flask helps too, though. We already have AoE for the Slavers, so let's take the card that helps us against the boss maybe more. Neither one really helps against the boss that much, though. It'll help against late game bosses. Dance is a free shuriken proc. Yeah. The shuriken is really only helping Dagger Spray and that one Blade Dance. So it's like, do I want to add 2 or 3 Blade Dances to the deck? Or just a Bouncing Flask? I don't know. I'll go with the Bouncing Flask, but this would be a fun run to try again, to re-roll this run and see how it plays out if I took the Shiv cards instead. I played that in the wrong order. I should have gotten the Strength proc first and then played the Dagger Spray. It would have dealt 1 extra damage. Iggy, thank you so much for the 5 months. I think the fact that we only have 3 energy also speaks to the Bouncing Flask not being as good. So I think it was a mistake to take the Bouncing Flask upon reflection. Also, we're getting dumpstered here. I'm not sure either one of the cards would have done anything different here. We can see what's in the attack potion. 2 dashes would be nice. It's either that or... yeah, we're definitely not going to kill. Let's just see what options we have here. Actually, if this Bouncing Flask were a Blade Dance, I suspect that 2 finishers would actually be a kill here. So, going to show immediately how if this Bouncing Flask right now were Blade Dance, I think that 2 finishers from our Sacred Bark would have actually been a kill here. Instead, I think we could do 24 damage with this, 7 damage from the poison. We're never getting a kill here. Pretty big yikes. Pretty big yikes. Count Gamble gets me leg sweep. We're guaranteed to get leg sweep if I play Calculated Gamble. But then we're not killing it. Oh, sorry, I missed your message. Can I suggest a nice and immersive game? Feed and Grow Fish. Sure. Never heard of it. Add it to the list. How much damage am I taking if I play Neutralize here? I think it goes down to something like 21. Not 100% sure. Still taking a buttload of damage. So yeah, I think it's just, do I play the Calculated Gamble and try to search for leg sweep or not? But then we're losing out on this 18 damage from the Sneaky Strikes. And then probably getting hit for a similar amount next turn. This is really bad. How do I get out of this fight so I can limp my way to this rest site? I'll play the gamble. It worked out well for us. Very well for us. All right. 7 extra damage from the strike or prevent 4. Let's deal the damage. Only 11 this turn. That's better. But not that much better. Stop. I think it's going to debuff us again next turn or something. Oh, no, it already debuffed us. Whoopsies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, it's just not killing. We need to deal 11 damage and this deals 9. Tragedy has fallen us. I should have gotten one additional attack in. I could play Adrenaline and pray, but that's very much just praying. I mean, I'm only blocking 5 with this. May as well try it. It didn't help. Ouch. Was this an event? Yeah, this is what I was saying about the hard pull fights, by the way. We got a hard pull event fight. Pretty unlucky there. That's why the hard pull fights are oftentimes as bad as elite fights. Dodge and roll plus. That's 12 block and 1 card. That's not bad. It works better with dexterity scaling, which we don't have, but we'd like to take dexterity scaling. The joust! Today is the day I must settle the score for the murder of my beloved pet Noodles. Fellow witness, why don't you bet on who you think will emerge victorious? Do we bet on the murderer? High probability of getting some money back. Or do we go all in on Noodles? Get up, Noodles! Give me strength, Noodles! Clamping down his helmet, the knight charges forward. The owner died. You lost the bet. Hey, surprise shop right after we lost our money. Perfect. Actually, this is probably pretty good because we can buy a potion of some sort, which is probably going to be essential for getting us out of here. Let's see, do we take the 57 gold power potion or the 56 gold power potion? Oh, the membership card. By the way, rubbing it in our face. Oh my god, we could have had the membership card. Alright, I think I need this power potion if we have any hope whatsoever of defeating this elite. And the sad reality is I think I also need to rest if we have any hope of defeating this elite, which is really sad. I mean, I guess I have a 70% potion chance. Yeah, I don't know. We're pretty toast here. Lesson learned, take the blade dance. Don't take the... Oh, 11 damage. That's nice. Probably just going to play calculated gamble here. I would rather kill this thing than block it. Very good, very good. Yeah, this is so much better. And actually, maybe I do want to block. This is tricky. I feel like I should play the corpse explosion here, but not kill it. And wait for a resummon. Oh, will that even work? I'd have to block it twice, huh? Maybe that's not working. Because we're getting a buff this turn. Probably a resummon next turn. Maybe it doesn't work ever. Maybe it never works the way I want it to work. Yeah. I don't think it ever works the way I want it to work. See, now we're getting a resummon. I would have had to have... Actually, because of the horn cleat, I mean, I think I would have had to have taken 10 or something to do it that other way. Maybe it would have been good. Am I playing a strike or am I playing a leg sweep here? Probably should apply weaken in case we get attacked next turn, rather than deal the small extra damage. I probably should have played a power potion already, but we're almost getting through this without needing it. Almost. Wait, we're kind of cooked the next turn, aren't we? Might be time for this power potion. Yeah, having done this earlier with the Envenoms would have been really handy. It's only applying 2 extra damage this turn. Well, I don't know what to do here. Looks like we're kind of in a bad place. At least this will... At least this will help me get... no matter what, we're getting attacked this turn, I believe, which is going to be pretty brutal. It feels like we might be dead no matter what. Because I didn't see any way to kill them, and I didn't see any way to... because the all-out attack is not even killing any of them. Yeah, I might be dead. That looks like we're dead. GG. I needed to use the power potion on turn 1, but I don't know what I needed to... I think I needed to take the Envenom and rush damage, or you know what I did? I'm gonna try this real quick. This could be a good learning moment here. If I replay that fight, check this out. This is what I had thought to do, but then I didn't. In my head, I was like, wait, I don't see how it's gonna work, but I think it does work. If I corpse explosion this guy, and I just eat this damage here, the beauty is, well, unless I get attacked this turn now. Yeah, okay. The beauty is that after the resummon here, the corpse explosion is going to kill all the new gremlins. So on this turn here, the corpse explosion kills all the gremlins. That's the key difference. That's how... Oh, it didn't... Whoopsies. I didn't check the damage. I should have hit that one for 1 there. But see, now we're not getting attacked because the gremlins died. I don't know if it helps us actually win the fight, but maybe it does. Looks like it doesn't help us win the fight. I don't know. Even if I had used Envenom, 2 Envenoms turn 1, I think we're dead here. Yeah. This is still unwinnable. Okay, I don't know. The fight felt unwinnable to me. I think the deck needed the blade dances and something different than what I did. Maybe it needed to not fight those elites. GG. Go again. I think Silent, I'm probably the worst on of all the characters. Silent I find very, very tricky. I'm gonna refill my water real quick, and then we shall try again. Yeah, I tried the power potion. We didn't get Wraith Form in it. That's what I had hoped to get, but we didn't get it. All right, again with the Silent. This time we're fighting the Guardian. The Guardian favors consistent block. Most possible elites are 3, but that includes the Burning Elite. Let's see. We could take some late elites and get some early upgrades. Let's see what the other options are. Do we have a gold option? We do have obtain 100 gold. A curse for 12 max HP seems so bad. Let's see. Going to an early shop and getting some gold sounds pretty nice. Is there another shop option? There's another shop option on the right there. Oh, for an early elite. With the extra gold, I don't mind the early elite as much, though as we've seen, the Silent can really struggle against those early elites. And then we have the option of going wherever we'd like after that. Let's try it out. Can the Silent with 100 gold tackle an early elite? Let's find out. Hey, Mandrinia. Carl, wish you a fantastic day. Also the rest of chat. Thanks, Kira. Right back at you. We have been getting absolutely dumpstered. Do I need to... Yeah. I think in general, if you're not blocking for the full 5, don't bother playing Defend. Get out of the fight. Alright, we get a skill potion. That's not the best, but it's okay. Maybe we can make finisher work. It feels like you want to take a finisher after taking cards that work with it, like Endless Agony, rather than before. So maybe I should take the Endless Agony first. But we have a shop. We'll be fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. The most damage it deals is 12 right now. I guess it deals 18 if we get neutralized as well. That's 24 damage, not enough to kill anything. Ow. Let's see. Strike, strike. Survivor takes nothing this turn. Perfect. Bonk. Yay. We get a poison potion. All right, we're set with some potions. Dash is a nice card, but it's a bad card with finisher. I'm gonna take it anyway, though. Deal damage, gain block. It's good against, it's really good against our act boss, the Guardian, so gotta keep that in mind. Ooh, goodbye, finisher. We could give up our poison potion for a relic or finisher. I mean, the poison potion is pretty good, actually. It's damage against the elite, so we could probably buy another potion here. Sure, you can have my poison potion. Matryoshka, the next non-boss chests give 2 relics. Okay, well, we've highly incentivized to survive to get to there, to actually get some relics. And surely we get stuff that works well with our finisher here, right? Right? Oh, man. Well, it's pretty essential that I buy this colorless potion for the elite fight. We do have Corpse Explosion back again. It's pretty expensive here, though. And is a bunch of 2-cost cards that don't synergize at all with finisher. Flying Knee kind of synergizes and it deals damage. Kind of yikes here. I'm taking the Corpse Explosion, but I think this I think we're dead. We just need the boss to not be Gremlin. Oh man. Wait, I want to do strike, finisher. What does it mean to master a card? Killer Predator. It means that I have beaten the game on Ascension 20, defeated the heart with that card in the deck. That's what it means. So I have never yet won on Ascension 20 with finisher in my deck. Yikes and more yikes. I mean, Infinite Blades technically works with finisher. Oh man, we're dead. We're so cooked. The highest damage card is by far just the all-out attack. All right, look, we need this elite to not be Gremlin Knob. Thank you. That's pretty good. In fact, I think we want to open with Corpse Explosion, right? Good luck to us. I don't know the best time to use the skill or the colorless potion. Using the skill potion now and trying to get poison with it could be good. Though of course there's no guarantee we'll get poison with it. So I guess I'll use it next turn. Is there any point in waiting? No, there's no point in waiting. Apply the poison. It's the only way we're winning this fight. Mario 1000 Year Door and Kingdom Hearts. Sounds good, Valens. All right, let's see what this skill potion has for us. It did, in fact, have Bouncing Flask. This is going to be our ticket out of this fight. So I think it's pretty important that we use it. Should have played it last turn, though. Neutralize, dash are all really good here. That was an excellent turn, and we got a bunch of poison stacked. Hopefully we draw the Corpse Explosion. Heck! We did not draw the Corpse Explosion. However, the poison is making short work of the boss here, but we are going to have to survive additional turn here. Let's see. Assuming all-out attack doesn't discard finisher, we could at most deal 4 plus 8 is 12, plus 8 is 20 damage. That would be a kill here, but I need... It only works if this all-out attack discards one of the defends. Let's go. Perfect fight. All right, that went great. Unfortunately, we do not get a relic that's super helpful here. Bottled Lightning makes a skill start in our opening hand. Oh, I take that back. We could add Terror to the deck and then Bottle Terror. Alternatively, we could Bottle Corpse Explosion. Bottle Corpse Explosion does help a lot in Act 2. And it helps against the boss coming up here. Bottle Corpse Explosion has a lot of benefits. I'm definitely taking the Terror though, right? I'm definitely taking the Terror. Terror pretty much applies vulnerable for an entire fight, which makes us deal 50% more physical damage. That's going to be really helpful. So question is, do I bottle the Terror and upgrade it for lots of nice attack damage, or do I bottle the Corpse Explosion because it's going to really help us against all the AoE fights throughout the whole game? Both of them are very good. I don't know which one's best. Against the upcoming elites, Corpse Explosion is good against one, Terror is good against the other. I'll take the Corpse Explosion. And I may, if it's bottled, I may as well upgrade it, huh? Though actually getting an energy upgrade is pretty huge here, since we don't have much energy in the deck. Maybe we only take one elite fight and go for more campsites here. Let's see what relics we get. Well, here's an example where the bottle Corpse Explosion doesn't do dick when the upgraded Terror would have been good. But maybe it doesn't matter. Missed the end of the Ironclad run. Did we get the win? I did. Let's see. Is this a kill? 24 damage. It's just not a kill. So let's just keep defending. Okay, fight. Let's go get our 2 relics here. Interesting options. Interesting options. I wish we had the relics already. If I ever want this finisher to ever do anything, I need more cards like Cloak and Dagger, and they need to be upgraded. Acrobatics is not very useful on 3 energy right now without any discard synergy. The Cloak and Dagger is going to be highly dependent on actually getting some more shift cards that we don't currently have, though. Right now, none of these cards have a lot of synergy with the deck. I'm going, what do I want to I've got a lot of cards that I want to upgrade already. I'm just going to skip. I need to see what the relics are before I build the deck anymore, I think. Potion Belt and Omamori. Unfortunately, those are not necessarily synergistic with anything that we currently have. But Omamori could do good things, and Potion Belt is very nice to have at some point, especially if we get an Alchemize from the boss. This is a pretty rough path. Feels like we probably die if I go that way. Let's just take one more elite and get an upgrade. Upgrading the Bottle Corpse Explosion seems nice. That'd be really helpful against the boss. And really helpful right here. Well, let's see. The fight's pretty much solved next turn, so maybe I just play Corpse Explosion and then block. Alternatively, I could just explode one right now. Most amount of damage that I can deal is 19 with 9 poison, and then Terror plus Survivor is 19. So I could kill this one right now. And take 5. I don't think we need to do that. I think I just Corpse Explosion one of these guys. This one's gonna shield one of them. It could be really annoying depending on which one it shields. I don't think there's any real way of choosing between these two, right? If I Corpse Explosion you, and then just Terror you, and then defend this turn. Oh wait, that is worse. Wait, I can't count. Oh man, this is worse. I can't count. Whoopsies. Oh, and it gets shielded. Come on, man. Wasn't that a 1 out of 3? 1 out of 4. Oh, man. It's so annoying. Wait, maybe it still dies. It's taking 10 plus 9. Okay, it looks like it still dies. Good. I did take a little extra damage there that I didn't need to take, though. Let's see. With a bunch of high-cost cards in the deck, I like more zero-cost cards. Prepared would activate more discard synergies if we ever wanted to pick them up, though. But I'll take the deflect. We don't need a second terror. Gremlin Knob is here. We did get the terror turn 1, which is good. We're probably going to need to use the Distilled Chaos or the Colorless Potion here. I wonder if I should use the Colorless Potion right now in case it gives me Apotheosis. I guess I should have already used it then. Yeah, Corpse Explosion is so good. Well, that's good damage. Definitely never killing next turn. I don't know which of these potions is best. Does anybody know what the Colorless Potion can give that's useful? Don't really know. So we do know that we're playing Neutralize and Finisher with the Distilled Chaos. Actually, that's a decent bit of damage. Let's do some math here. Oh, it's definitely killing. So, yeah, the Distilled Chaos is definitely killing here. Good. Nice. And we get a Smiling Mask for cheap card removals. That always costs 50. More potions is good. Hand of Greed. Yeah, I was thinking that too for Big Blanc. I don't think we want any of these. We already have AoE solved Corpse Explosion. We don't have enough card draw for Concentrate yet. And as much as Infinite Blades does have pseudo synergy with Finisher, God, I shouldn't have added this Finisher to the deck. Nothing else has synergy with Finisher. We need to get a Blade Dance or something. It's almost a Blade Dance. It's too slow. I don't like it. Am I playing Corpse Explosion here? I don't think so. Maybe I should have. Ow. This guy's a little annoying. Yeah, because I'm getting made vulnerable and getting attacked for quite a bit here. But that's fine, because you're dead. Nice, that worked out great. Let's see, do we want Piercing Wail or Backflip for the boss fight? Piercing Wail is pretty good against this boss fight, I'll take it. He has a multi-attack. Let's see. Corpse Explosion you to die next turn. We are getting weakened, which is a little annoying. We've drawn all block cards. Should be fine. Alright. We have seen 3 terrors. I don't think I want a Poison Stab. Though I don't know what I do want. Let's see. Upgrades for the boss. I think Dash is a fantastic upgrade for the boss. And Neutralize isn't bad either to keep applying weak. It was going to really help us block and not take damage. However, the all-out attack is pretty nice for next act. Take the Dash for now. Hopefully we can win here. Terror and stacking poison is going to help. However, it looks like we don't have enough damage here, so I need to use one of the potions, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no, I think I do with Terror, right? Yeah, I do with Terror. Never mind, everything's fine. Try to get out of this without using any potions. I don't know if it's going to happen or not. Yeah, I don't know if I need to use this potion or not. Piercing Wail is good here, but I'm worried about subsequent turns because we were unable to apply the Corpse Explosion again. There it is. Alright, we have an easy transform here, which is fine. Alright. We're doing okay. Take one, deal a little bit of damage here. The poison is ticking, and it needs to keep ticking. I think we're getting out of this without using a potion, I hope. Unless this turn goes really badly. Thankfully, it didn't go badly at all. Nice. Only 12 damage coming in. We can full block it with dash. Looks like we're out of here. No potions used. Poison stab is good. I only like it if it has synergy with something else that I'm doing. Like a catalyst or a thing that adds more poison or something like that. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I don't typically like adding an unupgraded one to my deck. All right. Storm of Steel. What a combo with finisher. Wait. Discards the finisher. With the terror in the deck, Glass Knife is massive damage, or the after image is going to help us block, especially with some zero cost cards. But after image works best with Shiv cards, that's for sure. I'd like to get some Shiv cards. Half synergy. I would like to add some Shiv cards, but Glass Knife is the card that does the most right now for getting us through the difficult fights of Act 2. So I think Glass Knife is the best pickup here for me. After Image is really nice later in the game, though. If I knew we were going to be offered some Blade Dances, then I would definitely take this After Image. I like Glass Knife because we Corpse Explode something, and then Glass Knife actually kills it to make it explode. Ooh, okay. We have two energy options. Screw Runic Dome. Can't see what the enemies are doing. I hate it. Curse Key works well with our Omamori. We are going to want to open a chest for the Matryoshka, and this really helps us with it makes use of our Omamori here to get some nice energy. Whereas we could transform 3 cards and upgrade them with Astrolabe. I think we would really hurt for energy if I did that, so I'm going to take the Curse Key. We beat Act 1. We did. All right, who is our boss? It is the Collector. Corpse Explosion is going to be pretty good against Collector. Though not on turn 1, right? Doesn't she summon on turn 1? Let's see. Most possible elites are 3 on the right side or 3 on the left side. We have a lot of money, though, so it's, I think, useful for us to go to an early shop here. Problem with that is that it pigeonholes us into fighting an early elite, which is sketchy. Alternatively, we could take a more conservative path through here. This is 2 elites in a row, though, which is kind of hard. Unless we're only taking 1 elite for the act, which doesn't sound very good. We have AoE for the elites. So I think we prepare for the elite in this shop, stock up on potions, and try it out, and then we can rest afterwards if we need to. There is another shop here, I just noticed, which is interesting. But I think we should go to this shop to try to stock up on potions, if nothing else. Have you played the board game? You recently picked it up and it's so good. I've never tried it. I'm going to try it. I go to a video game charity event every year called Games Done Quick. I'm going to try it this summer there. That's usually where I find nerds to play board games with. All right, Corpse Explosion is fantastic here. We really just want to focus on finishing off this one. Maybe I should have saved the Piercing Wail. Extra shops is good, actually, with the Smiling Mask. Going to 2 shops isn't bad at all with the Smiling Mask. You're gonna love it. They adapted it really well. Excellent. Hopefully we could just get a kill here. I suspect we probably can. All right. Very good birds fight. Oh my god, and we get a Ghost in a Jar. Fantastic. Reduce all damage taken and HP loss to 1 for this turn. Very good. Backflip is very good. Especially now that we've got an energy relic. A card like Backflip is great here. Ooh, lose 260 gold? No way. I've got a bottled upgraded Corpse Explosion, you absolute nerds. Do we go for the bear here? Bear dies, they all die, so probably. Do I employ a colorless potion or a power potion here? Both of them could be really handy right now. I suppose let's see what our draw is next turn first. Hopefully we could just kill bear this turn and we're happy. Looks like we're good here. This is why I added glass knife to the deck. I actually could have blocked last turn. Bear, no! Alright, now we get the red mask. Enemies have 1 week at the start of combat. That's going to help our upcoming elite fights. And this card is going to help us for the rest of the game. Footwork is great, especially now that we've added a backflip and a deflect. They work great with it. Let's see what's at the shop. We get cheaper moves. Oh my goodness gracious. We get a preserved insect if we want it. That'll help us take on 1, 2, 3 elite fights. I am definitely in favor of preserved insect followed by 3 elites. That sounds fantastic here. We can also start dunking these stinky strike cards from the deck. I should probably remove finisher from the deck, but let's ignore that. I could save my money for another remove, or I could just buy another footwork. 2 footworks are definitely good, especially when you have the increased energy from our cursed key. Or I could take a Blessing of the Forge potion. That would be a really nice potion to help us in the elite fights. More feet. All right, more feet it is. I think we'll be just fine against this early elite, but we might not be fine against this avocado of doom. You nerd. Well, the poison's going to help. So let's apply the poison. This thing sucks though. Footwork is good here. Blocking is good here. We'll try our best to just block it with the footwork. Usually it works out. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna work fine. I'm not sure how we're blocking next turn though, so maybe I should play backflip now. Of course we draw the defend. Why wouldn't we draw the defend? Stupid game. Well, this turn sucks. My face. Unless you're telling me this is lethal. Glass knife. If all out attack, I think it's lethal if all out attack doesn't discard finisher. Let's go. Nice. Bullet time I think is only good with something like Runic Pyramid or a lot of card draw to get lots of cards into your hand. I don't think it's good in this deck. Don't have enough card draw for it. Spire has a great sense of humor. It sure does. Let's see. We can get a curse for a relic that would be negated by our Omamori. And then maybe we open this chest, negate the next one from Omamori, and just pick up the blue key there. I like the idea of getting a relic right now. Yeah, ink bottle, because it's going to help us in these elite fights right now. All right, they're tiny. I love how the preserved insect makes them smaller. It's so funny. Definitely Terror the leader here. And Corpse Explosion, this nerd. And then never add finisher to the deck in the first place. It was such a mistake to add this finisher. It was such a mistake. I don't know if we need to employ a potion or not yet. I'll say no for now. Next turn, all these guys blow up. Oh, but I'm going to get attacked, aren't I? Hopefully we get Piercing Well. Hopefully we get Piercing Well. Easy game. All right. Hiya. Looks like with any luck here, we are not going to need any potions at all. Oh yeah, I gotta pay attention to ink bottle. There's so many completely unnecessary details in this game. Yeah. Maybe I can get a kill here. Let's see what we draw with our backflip. Very close. Neutralize dash is 21 plus 18 is like what, 2 short of a kill or something? Surely we get the kill next turn. Oh no, it's exactly a kill. Nice. Math is hard. Yay, that went great. Tiny chest is kind of garbage though. Every fourth question mark room is a treasure room. It's not very good later in the game. I will take more piercing whales though, or another deflect isn't bad honestly either. All right, let's get an upgrade and then take a crack at this elite. Hard to know what to upgrade at this point. We don't have a damage solution. Actually, we still don't have a damage solution for this boss. I don't know what we're gonna do. Upgrading the glass knife feels pretty important though. Let's do that. It'll help us blast through these nerds with... Oh my god. Is there... Glass knife deals 24 damage. Which means that I can kill this one right away. What's our total amount of damage here? 6 plus 24 is 30, 39. I have exactly enough damage to kill this one, which then only takes 5 for the combat. I think let's just do that. Assuming I can do math properly. And I can! Let's go! Wait, it kills that one too because it's already low health. I forgot. We have Preserved Insect. I'm dumb. Alright, we got a Shuriken again. The game really wants me to take Shiv cards. And then never offers me Shiv cards. We don't have what this deck needs for Grand Finale. You need card retain for Grand Finale to work. Do I take the Bouncing Flask as a answer to the Collector boss? I think the answer is yes. Once again, try the Bouncing Flask. Would really like a Catalyst here. And we are going to open this. We're getting a Toy Ornithopter. I think we skip the Ancient Tea Set and just take the key. So that now we don't have to worry about curses anymore. We don't have to open the next chest. Let's see. This is kind of interesting. Depending on where Bouncing Flask goes, we might be able to blow up the baseball really fast here. Let's... I can also tear you and blow you up too. I don't know what's the better way to go here. I think the sentry is easier to block than this asshole is. Let's see where the Bouncing Flask goes. Alright, you it is. Fine then. Maybe that was a mistake actually, because the 75, we're not ever getting through that, are we? Huh? Yeah, that might have been a mistake. Can neutralize you now though, so that's good. Ow. Yeah, I think I played that wrong. I should have Still Corpse Explosion this one, just because this one is the one that's gonna actually deal damage to us. Is this lethal? Yes. But play one additional card before killing it. Hi, Janine. I think I could have gotten through that taking less damage, but it is nice that we have the Toy Ornithopter. I don't think I need unupgraded commons, and setup isn't good unless you have like a lot of retain or something, or tons of card draw. I will go to a new shop, however, because we can get a cheap removal here. We could, let's see, I'm definitely removing a strike. Power Potion ain't bad. Another backflip ain't bad, especially with... Oh, we have 80% potion chance. Backflip ain't bad with these footworks. Kind of tempted to add another backflip here. More card draw is good. I hope you're doing well too, Janine. I am. Feeling a lot better today. I was sick the other day. I don't know if I should save my money. Spending 51 on a backflip's quite a bit of money. We have an elite, a fight, and the boss. What's a good solution for this boss? I mean, potions are nice, but we're probably gonna get potions anyway. Maybe saving my money is better, I don't know. I will purchase and upgrade this Bouncing Flask because that's my boss solution right now. I'd like to upgrade the footwork too. Bouncing Flask will be good against this nerd too, though I don't think we get to play it here. Instead, I think I have to play this dash. Could use one of the potions. Let's see how the draws look first. This is looking kind of potion-y. I was hoping to get the Piercing Wail on a different turn here. Let's see. If I play the Footwork, I'm blocking for 12. I'm taking 12 right now. Kind of not great. Especially because we might take more next turn as well. I don't know which of these potions is most likely to actually have some benefit for us here. Why Corpse Explosion over Flask on turn 1? Because I'm an idiot by stats. There was no reason to. I'm just so used to playing it. Habit. Habit instead of thinking. Don't want to use the Ghost in the Jar yet. Yeah, taking 12 here. Not great. Feet are good. Feet are good, but we need to actually kill this thing. This is why I shouldn't have added this to the deck, that's for sure. This thing needs to die somehow. Hi, Yandi. Bottom decking the Terror certainly didn't help here. However, this Piercing Wail has come back to save us. So we may still yet get out of here without needing a potion. God, dude, this finisher's garbage. Remove the finisher. Oh, that's why taking the finisher before you have the Blade Dance is kind of a mistake. On the plus side, I do think we're getting out of here just fine without using a potion. So that's good. And we're pretty likely to get a potion here. We did get one. Art of War is nice. If we don't play any attacks, we get additional energy next turn. Ooh, and an Adrenaline will help speed the deck up a bit. That's really good. I think that's better than an additional a Bouncing Flask. You'll get the Blade Dances as soon as the finisher leaves. Let's see. I wonder if I Corpse Explosion the Chosen with Terror, and I just focus down the Chosen really fast here. Either that, or I do the opposite and Terror you and focus you down. I don't know enough about this fight to really know the right call here. I'm going to try to just kill you really fast because the Glass Knife is doing Giga Chonk. So I think we can swing it. Ink Bottle draws a card here. Nice. Alright, looks like that was the right call. Fight's over here. May as well increment the Ink Bottle here. Just by playing as many cards as we can, since that makes the Ink Bottle go higher. Nice. Oh, I should have used a potion for healing. I didn't really consider that. I think Colorless Potion is pretty inconsistent, so let's take the Blessing of a Forge. And a Blur can really help us block in the late game. Since we've got all these Footwork to increase our block, we can keep that block between turns with Blur. I like that a lot. I would really like to upgrade here, like one of the Footwork, instead of resting. I think we have enough potions that we should do that. Focus on getting the upgrades and the long-term deck value. So Yurch, thank you so much for the 64 months. Goal is to stack poison on the boss. And consider using something like Power Pot or a Dex Pot, or maybe a really good Blessing of the Forge. I don't know which of these potions will serve us best here. Kind of a little bit sad to put the Corpse Explosion on the boss though. However, we should have pretty good block for a while here. I think we should get this one with 45 health down to low health, and then try to Corpse Explosion it on the way back when we draw it again. But I also want to make sure I'm not taking damage here. Incoming damage, we're going to need... Actually, I think I should play the Glass Knife. That's only taking 1 damage. Let's play the Glass Knife. Not going to finish this one off yet. Massive Art of War value coming in, I guarantee it. Ay, ay, ay. Piercing Wail is really good here. Footwork is really good here to get these down. We want to draw through the deck. Definitely Terror the boss here. Want to draw through the deck here. It's kind of awkward to play the Bouncing Flask, but I don't even know if we're getting attacked next turn. I'm not sure how this works exactly. I'm just gonna blur and wait for the corpse explosion here. Hopefully we can draw the corpse explosion again pretty soon. There it is. Alright, that finishes the minions off. So I guess we're just wanting to stack poison on the boss now. Ouch, my face. Alright, are we still able to block this? 777, yeah, and I should definitely play the glass knife though, so let's just take 2 damage here and play the glass knife. Would like to get bouncing flask here soon, maybe with the resummon. Yeah, perfect. Alright, and we can store up some... I think storing up block for next turn with the blur is better than doing the extra 14 damage here. We get Art of War then? Because I think we're going to get attacked for a lot this turn. With the resummon. Oh, we didn't. Darn. Well, still a little bit okay. Alright, I think we do need to kill one of these again. A little bit okay, I'm a little bit confused about how to play the fight right now. Next turn we might get attacked for a gigabillion. And I'm not quite sure the best way to deal with that. We could play every card in our hand though. So before we panic use one of these potions, we can at least store up some block with blur. It's not gonna be that much though. And glass knife isn't doing much damage anymore. Sinova, thank you very much for the sub. Was that backflip animation a mod? Yeah, I have a mod that says everything is the same, but you backflip on backflip. It's a good mod. I should definitely use a potion here. I think I'm gonna use the 2 dex potion. And store up a bunch of block this turn. Should have used it previously, but whatevs. Ink bottle on 8. So now when this next turn happens... Oh, look at that damage! We do get the corpse explosion, but do we have enough damage to actually defeat this one? It would only deal 18 damage plus 2. It's just shy of a kill here. Unfortunately. So in that case, our best bet, short of using a potion, is to neutralize the boss and backflip and see what we get. I don't want to use the ghost in a jar unless we have to. Always better to save it if you can. Let's see, 31 block, we're still taking about 30 damage, so... if we draw Piercing Wail, we're having a good time here. Unfortunately, we're not having a good time here. It's not that much damage to just... man, it really sucks to skip the corpse explosion, though. That's the real problem here. Yeah, because if I play 2 defends, we're only taking 7 damage if I play 2 defends. But then we're skipping the corpse explosion, and that's pretty sad. I'm not sure I can skip this corpse explosion. Oh, defense better than dash. Yes, they are. 15 here, 18 here. Taking 7 brings us to 15, but next turn the same thing happens, right? I think I have to play the corpse explosion, which I think might mean we have to use the ghost, which is pretty sad, because I would have played the turn differently if I'd thought that through ahead of time. Or I could see what happens with the power potion. Maybe it gives us Wraith form or something. But what else would it... Let's say it doesn't give us Wraith form. Am I just wasting a power pod? So any other hit from the power pod that would actually be meaningful here? Power pod gives you accuracy. Really wish we could keep this ghost for later in the game. Footwork is not an out because it doesn't help me play the corpse explosion. If I don't play the corpse explosion, imagine next turn and it's Imagine next turn, and it's 35, 18, 18 again next turn. And now I still don't have the corpse explosion in play. How am I dealing with that? With this draw? I don't think I am. In fact, I'm not sure I'm killing this thing even with this draw. Wait. Wait, even with the corpse explosion, this one's taking 17 damage. Putting it at 9. Strike. I have to draw a strike finisher or hope Bouncing Blast gets it. Oh, this is really bad. I needed to go back in time, not play the previous backflip, and play Corpse Explosion all-out attack. I needed to play Corpse Explosion and all-out attack this turn with the Ghost, if I want next turn to not suck. Well, I can use the Forge Pot next turn, I guess. I don't know. Let's see what's in the Power Potion. Technically, Caltrops helps. Huge accuracy. Yeah, it was a waste, unfortunately. But that's what I figured would happen. Do I need the 3 damage from Caltrops? Corpse Explosion deals 9 and 8, which is 17, plus 3. How much damage is Strike actually dealing? Because I'm weak, right? So it's only dealing 4. So yeah, I need... Strike Finisher is literally only 8 damage. So I need the Caltrops damage or the Blessing of the Forge Potion in order to kill this one with Corpse Explosion next turn even. Maybe she buffs though. I don't know. After Image is like 5 block next turn. By my calculation, I need this 3 damage, or else I'm literally not killing this next turn either. But I should have maybe checked the patterns to know for sure if... yeah, see, this is exactly what I thought was going to happen. Without that damage, this would not kill. Without the 3 damage from Caltrops, this would not kill. However, even with the kill, I'm still nearly dying. I'm still very nearly dying even with the kill. Big yikes. So the after image would have helped with that, I guess. So yeah, Strike Finisher, Piercing Wail, Defend. If I use the Blessing of the Forge, we block, what, an additional, like, 6 damage or something like that. It's not worth it. Assuming I'm surviving this. She's hitting me for most of my health. Need an actual kill here. We've nearly got it, though. Oh man, this finisher was hot trash. Increment the ink bottle. Alright, well, we are there. Increment the ink bottle. Okay. Woo! That was close. That was close. So if I could do that fight over again, I would have used the Dex pot at the very beginning. And if I considered that one turn a little bit more, I could have saved a little bit of health the turn after. We do get a potion, which is nice. And we get a Malaise. Malaise is a great late game solve. Burst is nice too, though. They'd be nice together. Burst and Malaise. Burst Blur is great, but I'll take the Malaise. And now we have a Sacred Bark that's a bit better. Alternatively, we could transform 8 cards. We could transform 8 starter cards into random cards with Pandora's Box. With the Potion Belt, Sacred Bark could be a really nice late game solve here. Pandora's Box is pretty fun though. Losing your defense is a bit scary with 2 feet. Yeah, because the defense are pretty good. We do have 2 backflips, a deflect, and a blur, and a dash, and a survivor that we would keep. But losing 5 defense is a little bit sus. Yeah, we have some whales. I think Pandora's Box is fun. Could be really good. Sacred Bark is going to be okay. I don't have any... Snecko Hill draws 10, actually, with Sacred Bark, which is pretty funny. Let's take the more fun option. The Pandora's Box could absolutely screw us. So if you didn't want to lose your run due to, like, absolute trash, don't click on Pandora's Box. But, yeah, if the Ghost in a Jar would actually be incredible with Sacred Bark. Let's take this. This is going to be fun. It might be terrible, though. It looks terrible! 1,000 Cuts has no synergy with the deck. Wait, 1,000 Cuts plus Bullet Time? You never know. Escape Plan is a block card. A bunch of trash attacks. Tools is okay. We got a lot of gold cards, but they're not really good for the deck without upgrades. Looks like we're cooked here, chat. I mean, most of those are better than strikes still, but it has to be better than strikes and better than doubled potions, and well, it's probably not. Spoiler alert. All right, we have to go here, so let's head that way. We don't have any choice in the matter, and cheap card removes are pretty good, especially since we've just added a bunch of junk to the deck. We don't have much options with the routing here anyway. Good luck. Doubling potions doesn't do anything right now, but if I get good potions, then it's phenomenal. It could like, for instance, a double power potion playing 2 after images in the hard fight can like be a massive, or 2 wraith forms instead of 1. Can practically solve a fight by itself. Looks like we're taking 3 damage here. Oh, Bouncing Flask isn't more poison than Corpse Explosion. I guess if it's upgraded, it is. Let's see. Do I want some blur value for next turn? Or do I want to draw 2 cards? I think I want blur value for next turn. Just deal lots of damage here. Should be able to get a kill. More compelled at the prospect of Alchemize than a random power pot. Well, lots of random pots that are good, not just Alchemize. This is the problem with cards like Bullet Time. Literally a strike would have been better here. You love to see it. All right, if I play Footwork, Deflect, we're blocking for 11. And then Malaise for 3 brings us to 23 plus weak. We're taking like 5 or 6 or something like that. I could use the Snecko Oil and win the fight right now. Probably the Snecko Oil helps more later. I'm taking 2 more from this though. Wait. So I'm only blocking for 9. This is going down to like 17 or something. I don't know the exact amount. I'm taking like 8 damage here or something if I don't use the Snecko Oil. Is the Snecko Oil worth 8 life? Maybe. Yeah, it was 8. We do get another potion and a leg sweep, which I will very much click on with our lack of block in the deck right now. The Darklings are here, but so is the Corpse Explosion. Let's work on the one with the most health. And we do have 18 damage coming into our face right now. We blocked the most of it with dash. I think that's the play. Because it's also getting us closer to finishing the fight. Now the bottle Corpse Explosion is going to help us out on these random fights. And we're out of there. Let's upgrade, let's increment the ink bottle a little bit here and then finish the fight. I can't do math. Gotta keep in mind that when they gain block, it doesn't actually... It's weird because if you apply poison, it goes through block, but I guess the explosion is not actually poison damage. So that's why I missed that. Whoopsies. Just playing cards for ink bottles. Well, we filled up all of our potions here. That's good healing from our toy ornithopter. Ooh, I will not say no to a well-laid plans, allowing us to retain cards each turn. That's very nice. Hello, well-laid plans. Hello, membership card. Hello, no money. Hello, fairy in a bottle. Could have had double fairy in a bottle. Well, we don't need another well-laid plans. The membership card is unlikely to do very much. So unless there's nothing else to do here, but there kind of is, right? Please exit my deck, 1,000 Cuts. What's the worst card in the deck? I think it's 1,000 Cuts. It might be Finisher, though. It's probably 1,000 Cuts. With an upgrade, maybe 1,000 Cuts could be some damage, but we've already got AoE. Get it out of here. Extra backflip seems really good since we lost all of our block cards. Who's the boss? Yeah. The fairy might have been smart to get. I don't know. I'm one off of buying it. Sadistic nature. Gambler's Brew could save us probably more than the explosive potion will. But let's save our money and wait. We should be okay on the elite fights. Oh, this is tragic. We got a random chest from our tiny chest. But it would give us a curse in order to get it, and we can't remove that curse. If I had more discard cards in the deck, then I think I'd be okay with it, but we kind of don't, so I think random curses are going to be really bad for us here. It's a 30-card deck. It's not the worst thing, but I'm going to skip it. Sad. Thank goodness we added all those extra block cards to the deck. Wait. Let's see. Well, this doesn't look good. We have 18, we have 20 damage coming into our face, and not much to do about it. I can kill and explode this one. But that doesn't help that much. $20 AoE pot sure would be nice. Nah, I wouldn't actually change this because I'm still not getting a kill on this one. The spikers. I probably should just kill and explode this one and take 12 damage to the face. I don't know, maybe the colorless potion could help? I'm not sure. I can see what it is. Let's at least look at what it is. Or do I save my potions? I don't know, 20% potion chance. I think this is enough damage to at least take a look here. Draw 2 cards. This could be great. It could just be, if I have no attack cards. No, oh yeah, I can play all my attack cards. So I could just draw 2 cards, but I think thinking ahead's fine too, because then I don't have to play the attacks first. I can look at the cards and then decide what to do. Okay, backflip malaise is fantastic. Yes, please. That pretty much solves the problems here. Let's go ahead and see what I'm drawing. Backflip. Piercing Whale, nice. All right, now I can play Piercing Whale and just Corpse Explode, whichever one I want. It'd be nicer to Corpse Explode this one. I don't want to get blown up by the Exploder, though. Not sure if I'm going to get blown up by the Exploder or not. We have poison for them later. Let's just deal with the immediate threat. I guess I'll Corpse Explode this one. Yeah, I'll just corpse explode this one. It is a bit of a shame I wasn't able to play the glass knife, though. Die is trash here. Yikes. Oh man. Do I need, I mean, if I can just, it all depends on what we draw. If I draw Dazed, it's trash. All out attack is trash. Lots of trash. Lots of cards that aren't going to help. Just gonna play the leg sweep and hope that I can kill this one next turn. Seems likely that I can. Hey, the meat tree. This is the worst card that I've ever added to a deck in all of Slay the Spire. In all of my runs that I have ever done, this was the worst one that I ever added. Lesson learned. Do not ever add finisher to your deck. I can draw a card off of Ink Bottle here. No, I can't. If I play Bullet Time, I can't draw cards anymore. Well, this is all real tragic, isn't it? Go away forever, finisher. Actually, it's better to play the finisher for nothing. Tragedy has fallen the lands. Goal is to finish a run with every card. True. All right, take us home, Bouncing Flask. Thank you. Does this work the way I want? If I take damage for this, I'm gonna rage. Good, I didn't take damage. Yeah, Art of War didn't matter though. Unless Agony is Shuriken. No, it's trash. It's too little damage right now. I need to remove more of those cards from my deck. Man, sure, I didn't play this very well with Shuriken, though. To be fair, you don't know if you're never gonna get offered Blade Dance ever. Maybe I could do something cool here with Bullet Time for once, actually. Looking like it. Play all the cards. Hey, Bullet Time actually doing stuff here. I can play absolutely everything. That's cool. Corpse Explosion, Bouncing Flask. We need a Catalyst, Bouncing Flask. Maybe I should save the Ink Bottle. Nah, whatever. 30 damage from all the cards we played is pretty good. Oh man, do I love this fucking finisher. Get him. We might be getting whomped in the face here. Tools of the Trade can help with that. Well-laid plans can help with that. Flak Bap can help with that. I guess I'm taking this to try to deal some damage next turn, but oh yeah, I gotta remember to use Art of War. Oh, this is actually pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't have enough damage, or I don't have enough for the dash end. Oh, this is great. We got plenty of block. In that case, should I play Leg Sweep Blur, or should I actually play the Glass? The Glass Knife is a lot of damage, but blurring for next turn is important, so let's play Leg Sweep Blur. Oh, I can still play it. I can't count. Yeah, let's play Neutralize and then do lots of damage with Glass Knife. Maybe we can get out of here without using a potion. Bullet Time is here. Block is not, though. Block is not. Ruh-roh. I don't need 2 all-out attacks. Let's see what the Dagger Throw draws. Hope it's good. Backflip is good. Yeah, I need to just play the backflip instead of the Bullet Time. because I can't draw cards once you play bullet time. Perfect. Minus the fact that we're not dealing damage. So that part's not perfect. Help. Housing Flask is just 9 extra damage. Oh, I'm not gonna play it anyway, right? Can't play any of this. Let's get this out of the deck. Finisher is here, thank goodness. I guess I'm keeping bullet time and hoping that I draw like 25 backflips. At the very least, I can Sneckle Oil bullet time. If nothing else. We need to win right now, though. I can backflip bullet time here. This looks pretty good, actually. Yeah, let's play the bullet time. I think we'll probably get a kill here. Play all the block cards first and the poison cards, because it stacks up slow. This enemy takes more damage the more cards we play. And then we'll finish with these. There we go. GG. We really need a catalyst. Thank you. All right, just ask for it. Catalyst plus. Wow. All right. Why didn't I just ask sooner? All right, let's play Bouncing Flask, Footwork, Well-Laid Plans. And I don't know which card is best to keep. I know this thing can smack us in the face though, so I'm gonna keep Deflect. I should have probably looked. 5. Didn't need to keep it. Let's just play Malaise. Keep Art of War for next turn. Do I keep the Glass Knife for damage? I guess we're probably gonna win with Catalyst, so let's just keep Deflect again. Focus on blocking until we can set up a Catalyst. Let's see. These all-out attacks are such garbage. They're such garbage. I don't think I Catalyst yet. I think I want another Bouncing Flask first or something. I don't know. I'm scared. Help. Do I risk discarding the Catalyst? I need to upgrade Well-Laid Plans. Oh, I should have played cards for Ink Bottle. Okay, this looks good. We can play Bouncing Flask, get more poison. And then we can Catalyst soon here. I don't know if I just play it or if I wait for one more poison card. At some point I'm losing damage waiting. Let's just play it. Let's get tools in play. So we just have to survive for like 4 turns. This thing does buff its strength quite a bit. That's a small issue. I think I can maybe make it 1 turn less. I don't know how much it's going to attack for next turn. I'm scared. I'm going to take this just in case it attacks for a lot. How much strength is it gaining? 5? It's weird because it like gains 5 strength, but then it deals like 20 more damage. I don't know how this thing works. This thing's weird. I guess we can play Bullet Time here. Oh, you still have to discard the card? Ah, whatever. All right, let's increment the Ink Bottle a little bit here. Seven. Block Potion's nice. Expertise could be okay. It's card draw sometimes. But only sometimes. I don't know how much it would actually see play. It's a little bit worse with well-laid plans. It's bad on turn 1. It can be useful otherwise, though. If I had 5 energy, I'd be more inclined to take this, I think. With the ink bottle and 4 energy, I don't know if it's ever going to really get used. It could be useful to have another source of weak. Yeah, I don't think so. Not without the relic that makes weak better. Ooh, this is going to be tricky. I definitely think we want to Corpse Explosion Catalyst turn 1 here. It's going to be very helpful. Alright, that's going to deal with most of the damage that it's dealing. So I could either play well-laid plans and take 3, or I could try to greed those 3 hit points and potentially take more later. Will we stack enough poison later that it won't matter? Stay tuned. I'm going to try to greet it. God damn it, finisher! Oh, dude, no. I shouldn't have greeted it. Oh, Mario fan says, as someone who's played Slay the Spire for a few good years now, you finally decided to give Balatro a go the other day and you're addicted. It's so much fun. Yeah, I had a great time with Balatro too, Mario fan. I know some people who like Slay the Spire who haven't liked Balatro as much, but I quite liked it. Let's see, we're taking 9 here, which is me getting bit in the absolute butt for not playing well-laid plans. Well deserved. I deserved it. You don't even want to try Balatro knowing how much time you'd probably spend with it. Yeah, that's fair. That's how I feel about Baldur's Gate 3, actually. How much damage is coming our way? Not that much. Do I want to just... No, I don't think I want to play the bullet time. I'd like to play this Tools as the trade if I can. I think I can. I don't know how the math is exactly going to work out here. I'm not 100% sure how this math's going to work out with the poison. Yikes! I still took too much damage. Piercing Bell doesn't do very much here. Alright, definitely want the well-laid plans, definitely want the blur. And dash. Finisher. I think all-out attack prevents the most damage next turn. Oh, we can just play everything. Footwork is only 3 more block. Everything else is better than that. Hey, Blade Dance is finally here. It's so late. Prepared's not necessarily bad to skim through some of the crap in the deck, but so's Acrobatics. I wish we had a little more energy, but with Bullet Time, actually, the Acrobatics could be good. Let's try it. And unfortunately, we're skipping this chest here, which is kind of sad. But we would acquire a Curse, so the Curse key ended up costing us 2 relics anyway. Though it actually gave us an additional relic that I wouldn't have had, so it's only cost us 1 relic so far. Burning Elite incoming. It is regenerating tiny Reptomancer. Okay, it looks like our best bet is to Corpse Explosion this guy, but then let it explode next turn. I will play Adrenaline this turn though. Terror on her for sure. Who knows what Bouncing Flask is going to do here, but blurring a whole bunch of block for next turn sounds good. And alternatively, I can Acrobatics right now and maybe try to get well-laid plans or something to keep a Piercing Wail. That sounds smart. Let's see if we can do it. Sadly, we didn't. Not much point in backflipping again here. I I don't think. Could have a bad time next turn with the way this is going. We can at least snack up an additional week here, though then we lose Art of War. But having the additional week I think is important next turn. And may as well Piercing Wail this turn to keep a little block. This turn could be bad. At least we have probably a Corpse Explosion on all the daggers. So it really comes down to... I mean, I guess we could draw really badly. Uh-oh. Done. Okay, we're at least Corpse Exploding all the daggers, so I think we're pretty safe here. Yeah, we're safe here. Good. Malaise would be nice to keep for later, but I can't if I play Survivor this turn, and I think I'm playing Survivor this turn. Or I could play Survivor Malaise for just... Oh, Glass Knife, hello. No, I need to block this turn, right? Yeah. Keep the Malaise. Hopefully I did that right. Yeah, they all die, and we take a bit of damage, but it's not terrible. This is a good Bullet Time. Bullet Time is really putting in work. Bullet Time definitely put in work in this deck. Finisher is the hottest trash I've ever seen in my life. Chilocus has found an awesome game called Fountains. It's like Dark Souls, but more isometric Hades perspective. I do love Hades. Carl, are you still taking suggestions for games? Yes, I am. Sorry, I read that in the wrong order. Have people suggested blueprints? Yes, Sinova. I don't know how bad next turn is going to be. Might be bad. Looking pretty suspicious. This is a pretty good Sneckle Oil hand because we have so many 2-cost cards. The Sneckle Oil is likely to pay some dividends here. We need an actual kill on the boss pretty soon. If I just play Dash... If I play Dash Leg Sweep, it's probably close to full blocking. That's giving 34 block, but applying weak to her. Which probably ends up with me taking like 5 or 10 damage. Alternatively, I could Sneckle Oil. You click the stream from your recommended, watching Northern Lion play Blueprints. How do you like Blueprints? I've heard many mixed things about it. Sneckle Oil could really save us here, or it could absolutely fuck us. That sounds fun. Let's try. It's terrible! 3-3-3. Oh my god. It made the dash worse, the backflip worse, didn't help the leg sweep. Made everything worse. The Piercing Wail is fine though. Oh my god. Oh, Corpse Explosion is here. Do I have an ability to kill anything that I Corpse Explode? Absolutely not. Trash. My god. Why is it always bad? Sneckle Oil always betrays me. It's never good. It's never good. Blur is blocking for 10. That's pretty good. I really would like to play this Corpse Explosion though, but I don't see how I can do it. Leg Sweep on her is... I mean, it's most of the block that we need. And then I could just Corpse Explode one of the nerds. Alternatively, I could play Blur Leg Sweep and not take any damage, but then we're not actually winning next turn. Yeah, I don't know. I think I have to Corpse Explosion this guy. This is bad. Choose a card to retain. Yikes. I never got to play that Malaise. I really wanted to. I mean, there's a weird world where the dash is the damage that I need to like kill that thing, but it's pretty trash no matter what. Just take the Blur for the block. It's all bad. We do have Art of War here for a little extra energy. Ouch. Ouch. Well, it's pretty sad that I think I need to Catalyst the dagger here. We can draw some more cards first and see how it goes, though. Nice. I don't think I ever have the energy to... I mean, fuck you. Actually, wait. There's a weird chance that finisher is useful here. Probably not, though. No. Let's just glass knife this one. It explodes. And then bouncing flask her or catalyst her. That sounds good. Maybe I can save some block for next turn. Definitely doing this. All right. And then bouncing flask catalyst. There we go. Oh, get me out of here. Have you ever Against the Storm? It's a city builder, but also a roguelite. I have heard of it. Don't know much about it, though. Ink bottle on 9. And we're done. We do still have 15 more health than it looks like we have because of our potions. Akabeko makes our first attack deal 8 more damage. That's not super useful here. Accuracy is back. Too late. Too late. We're a poison deck now, nerd. This is kind of awkward. We've got Donu Deka coming up. If I were to upgrade something, what would my best upgrade be? Well-Laid Plans is a really good upgrade. But we are low on health and unlikely to get more, and we still need to recall. And we still need to fight another elite. I'm going to recall here, and we can decide what to do based on the relic that we get here. If we really need health here, we can pop these potions. Bullet time is here with acrobatics. This is actually a really good turn 1. What are we definitely not playing this turn? The malaise doesn't help with bullet time, so let's get rid of it. The malaise is good against this enemy, actually. Is it more important than just playing our entire hand? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's just play our entire hand. Have you... I would love to see you play something competitive. You're quite a gamer. Dota, Warcraft 3 or something. I used to play tons of Warcraft 3 actually when it was new. Loved Warcraft 3. I used to watch Grubby like literally 20 years ago. Would come home from school and watch some Warcraft 3 replays. Let's see. What am I doing with my life right now? I could Catalyst for next turn. Do I have Well-Laid Plans? No, I was hoping to draw Well-Laid Plans. Definitely want to play Tools, and I'd kind of like to look for Well-Laid Plans here. We're not getting Well-Laid Plans, so I think I'm going to play Leg Sweep and Catalyst. Art of War is already gone, so let's apply more Neutralize for next turn. At least we won't take too much damage. 5/3 coming in. Okay, this is a pretty good hand. I might want to play, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should get rid of one of these cards. Playing the Die might actually be good here, though. But I need some block, and playing Footwork would be nice. Might come back to bite me to discard this Ascender's Bane. But I was worried, I didn't know what I was going to draw, so... The Die does do 21 damage, but it's probably important to play the Well-Laid Plan so that we don't get absolutely screwed on the following turn. 15 damage coming in. Blur only saves us 1 block for next turn. Another Footwork. But I would rather have the backflip on this turn in case we get attacked and I don't draw anything good. Looks okay. In fact, I think I can just malaise for 5 here, right? Oh, it's already weak, so actually it's not quite enough. Backflip malaise for 5 is enough? Or malaise for 4 is good? I don't know exactly how it stacks up, but it's probably good. 6 damage. Let's see. Next turn we can deal damage. Glass Knife is quite a lot. We might get a kill next turn with Glass Knife. I think we will. Okay, good. We're out of here, it looks like. Let's increment the ink bottle. That's the end. Ink bottle on. 8. Alright, cool. We get a Happy Flower, a little bit more energy, and a potion that's not that good, a little bit of block. And a bunch of stuff that I don't think we need. Heck. Don't know what this... Oh my god, we got lots of money. Dawn is here. Dawn the Red Mask. We got the Red Mask earlier. And now we can place it on the Tomb of Lord Red Mask. We can wear it. Nice. If only we can survive to spend that money. Hey, a bunch of stinky jaw worms are here. We do have the Corpse Explosion. And the Bullet Time. This is actually a good turn 1. Kind of happy I added that Acrobatics to the deck. It ended up working really well with Bullet Time. Definitely want to play Bullet Time here and focus on just killing the one with the most health, I think. So let's just focus on killing... killing this one could be valuable because it's buffing. So it'll be a little bit harder to next turn, but let's just go for this. We were full blocking here, so we can play the all-out attack. Alright, with any luck, we'll be able to kill this one next turn. However, it's not going to kill this one because of the block that it has, so we do also need to deal with that a little bit here. Let's see. 45 damage will be dealt to this one. If we still need to deal a little bit more here. We don't need to play the terror on... We don't need to play the terror on this one. Maybe I can play the terror on this one and hit it, depending on what we draw. Don't want this yet. Let's play backflip and see if we can get a kill on this one. We do. All right, great. Cool. Let's just play a card for ink bottle. We don't need another terror in the deck. All right, we're gonna have to make do with what we got. It feels like it's going to be necessary to rest here because we didn't get any relics that are actually helping us, which is really sad because upgrading well-laid plans is pretty massive here, especially with the bullet time. But I don't know, it feels like we're just gonna die otherwise. Maybe with the with the potions, maybe it would have been still right to upgrade the well-laid plans. I don't know. Going to be pretty sketchy here. We do have footworks to help. I should see what I draw first, I think. Corpse Explosion is pretty good here too, actually. So let's think about real quick how I'm going to actually apply the Corpse Explosion. I could just play the Bouncing Flask and see where it goes. I do really want to know what that dagger throw is going to draw. It's probably not going to help us though. And then I'm not getting Art of War next turn. How am I blocking this turn? I might be able to block with Piercing Wail a bit. Let's see where the Bouncing Flask goes. I'm hoping it just strips both of their artifacts. Went on to you. So I think that means I'm Corpse Exploding you. This is tricky. Because I want to play Footwork too. If I just play Piercing Wail, Corpse Explosion... I could use the block potion, I guess. You're supposed to kill Donu first. Yeah, because this one buffs strength. In this case, they're both going to die at the same time, so it doesn't matter in my case here. For my case, they both die to Corpse Explosion when one of them dies. So it doesn't change anything. So I think I need to play this Corpse Explosion. There's an argument for playing the Glass Knife, but... Piercing Wail saves me the most life right now, 12. And I could use the block potion for that 12. It might be better to save the block potion for later though, just in case we don't end up needing it. I was gonna use the Dex potion, but I wasn't blocking anyway, so This is going to be difficult to block. I'm really hoping we can get a big turn with... Not this. Removing the artifact is nice, though. Alright, I'm going to use the Dex pot almost assuredly here. I also didn't want to draw Catalyst yet. 2, 3, 4, 5. We can play all the cards in our hand. I think we're definitely going to need the Dex pot. We might also need the Essence of Steel. I don't know. It's kind of sad. Definitely going to do the Dex pot. That's for sure. And how much damage is still coming in here? It's not terrible. It's not great, though. I think I have to play this Catalyst, which I don't want to play yet, but we don't have time to wait. This thing needs to die. It's unfortunate that we don't have Terror yet. Ink Bottle draws a card. I'm not going to play this all-out attack. I'm just going to do this. Feels like we need a little bit extra for this fight. Yeah, I've been waiting on the upgrade pot. There's a lot of good hands for it. Like, this is a good hand for it, for instance. To upgrade the well-laid plans. But I'd like to save something for... We need to save stuff for the future, you know? We can't just use it all now. So I'm going to try to get away with... Oh, if we... If I acro into bullet time, that would be pretty big here. Give me bullet time. Yeah, there we go. I guess the bouncing flask is probably not that helpful here. Unless I'm already full blocking. 7, 6, 7, 7. Yeah, I'm already full blocking. Oh wait, but that included all those. If I discard, let's say, Deflect, 7, 7, 7 is not full blocking. I need the Terror. I need the well-laid plan, so I guess it's the bouncing flask that goes. I need the Terror to finish this guy off. And I need the well-laid plans. Yeah, I need the well-laid plans for later. This thing just needs to die and then the fight's over. But the damage to the city is astronomical. Maybe I play Malaise here and get rid of Neutralize. The Neutralize is good for next turn too. Okay, let's think about this. I'll probably play Footwork, Piercing Wail. I mean, Malaise would be nice, but I'm not sure I have the energy to play it. I can full block with Dash Survivor. Footwork Dash Survivor is pretty much a full block. Maybe I can save the Malaise. I just don't see how I'm using it, to be honest. Because I have to discard a card with the Survivor? Or can I get away with not playing the Survivor? Can I do this and not play the Survivor? Let's see. Footwork Dash is 18 block. Footwork Dash, Piercing Wail, Neutralize, or Footwork Dash, Piercing Wail, Malaise for 2 works. Or Footwork Dash, Piercing Wail, Neutralize, Save the Malaise works, I think. I wish I could put the dash on... Yeah, I want to put the dash on this one. Tricky. You're gonna draw with Ink Bottle? True. I feel like I can't squeeze this Malaise in as much as it would be nice to squeeze in. Maybe I can. Footwork, Dash, Piercing Wail, Malaise. At least I'm Malaising for 2. I think it's close to a full block. Yeah, let's see what I draw. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of it. Play the Footwork, see what I draw. Or play the Piercing Wail, see what I draw. Oh, I can look at what I draw. Fucking finisher, dude! Could have looked at what I drew. Alright, this is fine though. Alright, that's a full block, so we get to save the Survivor. I've already lost Artivore. Oh, big. Big, Shuriken ramping. Oh my god. 2 all-out attacks aren't happening here. Well, this sucks. It's not enough block. I can keep the bullet time for next turn. Deck's falling apart. This thing needs to die. It's almost there. We can play bullet time here. I don't think the balancing flask is going to change very much. It might not even hit the right target, so let's get rid of it. And then let's play, we could play acro, we could play backflip, acro. I don't think I want the dagger throw. No, I think I don't want the flask. The dagger throw at least is targeted damage here. And now we can play it all with bullet time. I think we're good here. Oh yeah, we've got it right now. Okay, let's just increment the ink bottle then. Whew! All right, we made it out of that fight, but it's not looking good here. It's not looking good. Corpse explosion is good. What else are we doing? We're definitely terroring this nerd. It's gonna be tricky. I think phase 2 is gonna kill us here. But we do have melees. Maybe we can get a big melees and that's actually gonna be good. I think I need to corpse explosion catalyst this guy, but I don't know how we're going to kill the bird. And phase 2 is what I mean by that. Unless I don't use the catalyst here and I save it. I think I play leg sweep, well-laid plans. And then keep playing more stuff because I drew really lucky. Glass knife's pretty big here rather than preventing this 4 damage, I think. Unless I'm just glass knifing next turn. Actually, I have Art of War. Let's prevent the 4 damage. Nice. Kind of tricky, actually. Saving bullet time could be good here, but I want to save the glass knife to get the kill and be done with this. Be done with the bird nerds. And then we're going to save the melees. Alright, so these guys are dead. That's good. I can melees for 4 right now, or I could try to set up a Happy Flower, Art of War, slightly bigger melees. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Neutralize isn't helping here. I have to play dash in order to full block. That loses Art of War, but that's okay. The Happy Flower isn't too... Oh, actually, I guess this is the turn I'm going to want a melees, right? Because you're going to attack me for a bunch. I do have the Piercing Whales for that, though. That's fine. So let's play Footwork. Piercing Whale, and then just melees next turn for 6. Melees next turn for 6. It's the most this deck can melees for without the adrenaline, I think. Wait, but there's damage coming in. Melees for 5. Does he clear melees between phases? Strength resets. So negative strength would be cleared, but we're not bringing the strength negative anyway. If I just play this, what is it doing? It's going down to 20, and then it's getting reduced to like 16, so I'm taking like 6. Yeah, I don't know. I also don't know. I think I'll wait on playing the footworks now, but I don't know if I... Yeah, I think I could wait on playing the footworks now. Because I don't think I have another Piercing Whale. We just have to be able to block 20, that's nothing. So we can play backflip... Acrobatics bullet time, if we'd like. God, these all-out attacks are garbage. I mean, sure. Deal some damage. I don't need any more backflips. Yes, I don't need Catalyst. We are ramping strength. It is something to ramp the strength up. Surely this finisher will do something someday. But yeah, let's not play any more powers until the next phase. We just want to stack poison, blur some block, stack weak. I think we're good here, actually. Malaise makes this fight so much easier. We don't want tools yet. I could technically save the glass knife until the next phase. I'm gonna keep finisher in my hand so that I don't draw it next turn. Specifically so that I don't draw it. Or like reshuffle it into the deck. Oh my god. Alright, I think we're pretty much set here, just playing blur and poison cards. Shuriken. Can I even get, oh my god, it's so hard to even like get a shuriken. This is good though. It's working. Maybe I can get a shuriken proc here. It looks like no. I'm gonna save the catalyst for the next phase. Wait, I can get a shuriken proc here with dash, neutralize, all out attack. Let's go. Oh, hell yeah, +1 strength. We're ramping and it's not. That's what's important here. Take 1 damage, hey. That's what I get for not keeping a block card in my hand. I should probably just keep a block card in my hand, then I don't ever have to worry about stuff going wrong. This thing is pretty much dying here. So we do want to play the footwork and such after the boss dies. But not yet. Not yet. Oh, 12 damage is big. Sure, whatever. So boss is dying this turn. Oh, not unless we hit it again. It would be nice if the boss died this turn. I could maybe use bullet time. Oh, looks like we don't quite have enough, but still okay. Depending. Yeah, let's just blur here. Could have used Catalyst. I feel like I'm saving Catalyst for next game, but I don't know. We'll see if it ends up working out for me. Yeah, this is fine. I'm just going to keep the footwork. I was saving the Catalyst for the second phase. Alright, so it's dead here. Oh yeah, but we need to actually get the kill, huh? Darn it, I forgot how this works with poison. It's a little bit worse with poison. Okay, this is fine. So now it's actually dead, and now I can play this footwork without it gaining additional strength. So we're going into this phase with a little bit extra block potential. And this looks like a pretty good hand because we can play acrobatics and bullet time here, play everything. And I can save backflip or I can save catalyst. We don't have any poison yet. Let's save the backflip. It is going to add voids to our discard pile at some point. And we can play the tools now pretty safely. Nice. All right, let's stack some poison. We can also play blur here, which is good. We still have Art of War, so let's wait on playing the neutralize. Save it for next turn. Oh no, I have blur. I didn't need to save the neutralize. Should have saved poison. Well, I was worried about this doing a lot of damage. Oh my god, this finisher. It's only 33 damage. We don't have much damage, but the boss doesn't have much damage either, so it's working out fine. Let's just keep stacking poison. We're already full blocking here. So we're pretty much just looking for poison and catalyst. Maybe I'll save the aggro for next time, or just play dash, I guess, for some extra damage. It's so nice to have Art of War. Mainly just trying to prevent getting like a really bad dead draw and taking a ton of damage. So I'm always keeping cards like Acro that can fix a bad draw. Okay, looks like it's about time to catalyst here. Let's do it? Question mark, smiley face. There's all of our block. Or I could Bouncing Flask and do it next turn. With bullet time. Do it next turn. Art of War of the Poison deck is like a sneaky boss relic, right? I don't need all out attack here. Let's play backflip, escape plan, bullet time. The Giga Poison. Alright, looks like we made it to Act 4. I'm pretty sure we die instantly to Spear and Shield, but hey, it was a good time. Get in there, Glass Knife. Let's just increment the ink bottle, and then we're good here. Oh, Finisher is ready. Hot and ready like a Little Caesar's pizza. Get him, Finisher. Oh yeah, 16 damage is big. I could have done more. Finish him. Yeah, that Pandora's box certainly was a Pandora's box of all time. I think the double potions would have served us better. But hey, it could have been awesome. And there were still some cards that helped us from it. Right? Something helped us, please. We have 488 gold going into the shop here. I think it's pretty important that we upgrade well-laid plans. So I kind of want that to happen. Upgrading the footwork is good too. Let's upgrade the well-laid plans. And then we can buy a well-laid plans. Wait, hold on. Double regen potion, kind of big. Cultist potion is interesting. Toolbox could bail us out. Toolbox Apotheosis would literally save the deck, so I'm going to buy that. 73 feels like such low health. Welcome to Ascension 20. Double regen potion is kind of a sick combo because it stacks with each other to give you an ass load of healing. Bag of Marbles helps us strip Artifact on turn 1 of the Spear and Shield fight, which is not trivial. That is not trivial. Because it's going to allow us to play Piercing Well on turn 2 to not take 20 billion damage. How much do I have enough money for regen potion, bag of marbles? Alternatively, getting a card removed and getting this finisher the fuck out of the deck is certainly pretty nice. Let's see. This is 159 plus 171. 330. So we don't have enough. Goodbye, finisher. Goodbye. Blessing of the Forge potion is really good. Block potion is pretty good. I don't know if Cultist potion is going to do much for us. Our damage is poison for the most part. And I don't think we need any more of these cards. Though, actually, there's an argument for another blur. Did you need Finisher for the Bastard? I'm going to make an actual deck with Finisher. I'm not going to cram a card into the deck that's basically a curse and call it Mastered, alright? I want that Finisher to be like Blade Dance, 4 shivs, Blade Dance, 4 shivs, Giga Finisher, alright? That's what I want. We do have Malaise. Yeah, I don't know if the blur's not going to help us against turn 1 and 2 of Spear and Shield, I don't think. But it could help us quite a bit against the Heart. Good luck. This could be very bad. Unfortunately, Toolbox has only given us a small amount of damage or a transmutation. The transmutation might have Apotheosis in it. Hold on. Too Vulnerable, on the other hand, is going to allow us to strip Artifact, which could be really important for Piercing Wail or for Corpse Explosion. So Trip is the no-nonsense card that helps us draw a card with Ink Bottle. Transmutation is potentially fun. I'll take it. A pretty good opening hand here. It looks like we can Malaise and Corpse Explosion here. We are going to get attacked on turn 2, I think by the shield, though. Okay. Let's see what we draw first with the Adrenaline to know all the options in our hand. If I Corpse Explosion the shield, we only need to deal 10 damage to the Spear to have Corpse Explosion kill both of them. Though, of course, that depends a bit on how much block they have. Backflip into Bullet Time would be pretty sick here. So not that sick, but it would be a little sick. Backflip actually draws too many cards. So maybe I should play the Trip first. Unless I want this Trip to apply Vulnerable so that I can deal Giga Glass Knife damage here. There's an argument for that, I think. I could also just Corpse Explosion right now. We'll miss the 9 poison, but the extra damage from the Trip is actually going to be massive. This Glass Knife is going to deal 60 damage right now. The 9 poison might be more in the end, though. I'm gonna... it's hard to make a decision here. The problem I don't want to play the Backflip right now because we're actually going to draw an extra card from that. Is there anything else that I'm definitely playing this turn? I don't know. It just all depends on what I draw. Let's see what we draw. We drew another Backflap. Let's see. I could just Malaise you for 5. I feel like I need to play the Corpse Explosion though, right? Malaise for 5 makes next turn really good. I don't think so. I think I play Backflip. I'm definitely playing Corpse Explosion, but if I play Backflip when I draw Bullet Time, that's even better. But there's 21 cards in the deck. There's a lot of stuff that wouldn't be super great. Let's see what we draw. Oh my god, we drew the Bullet Time. Holy shit. Well then. I think in that case I play Dagger Throw first and then Bullet Time? Maybe? Possibly? Dagger Throw first. The Glass Knife deals more damage to play though, but the Dagger Throw will only just discard a card. Yeah, let's see what I draw. It's hard to know what I drew. It's hard to know. Well, I don't have well-laid plans, so I don't need the Survivor this turn. Let's get rid of the Survivor. Next turn could still be bad though. This might be just shy of a kill and then we're gonna be sad. Let's see what we draw from this. Tools is good. Tools helps next turn suck less. Alright, let's play Bullet Time. Do as much damage as we can to this nerd. It is quite a bit of damage. Let's wait on Ink Bottle on 9 here. We don't want to play anything else. There's an argument to be made for having played the Piercing Whale to remove that artifact. I don't think it matters though. This thing just needs to die and then it's going to explode for 180. So this is the bad turn right now, potentially. We have Acrobatics here to make it better. I was really hoping we would have gotten well-laid plans last turn. Acrobatics draws us a lot of cards here though. We draw a card from the Ink Bottle too. Piercing Whale here is very good. Unless I have a kill coming in, I also have the ability to... I could terror this guy in order to have Piercing Whale actually hit it. That might look like... Now the footwork is nice to play too, though. But I think we have to play the Piercing Whale for sure. And I think that means we're going to have to play the leg sweep on this one to weaken it as well for more damage reduction. The Ink Bottle value seems amazing with reducing everything to 0. Yeah, you know what? The Pandora's Box adding bullet time has actually been pretty sick. This bullet time has done so much this run. This bullet time has low-key been super sick. The main question that I have right now is whether I want to play the Terror here in order to potentially deal that extra last bits of damage to finish this guy off. Or would I prefer using the Terror here just to remove that artifact so that when I Piercing Whale, I'm basically preventing 6 more damage with it. Preventing 6 doesn't sound worth it because the Terror here might get me a kill next turn. Realistically though, the kill that I'm going to get is going to involve Catalyst. A little bit extra damage could go a long way though. I don't know. Still a tricky situation here. The die isn't doing anything this turn because of the 30 block. I don't have enough energy to play it anyway. Let's prevent damage, but I don't know if that's actually right. I also am skipping the footwork, but I think it has to be this way. And we're basically taking no damage now. All right, hopefully we draw some good shit. We are taking giga billions of damage here, which I suppose I should have taken into account and maybe applied weakness. I should have applied weakness here instead, I think. But I didn't consider that. Also, do I have a way to turn around? That could be very bad if not. Yes, neutralize, this is a draw pile. Oh, if I bottom deck neutralize, this is like absolute trash. Oh, if I bottom deck neutralize, we're fucked. Okay, didn't bottom deck neutralize. That would have been absolutely atrocious. Because I couldn't have drawn off of the Ink Bottle, I don't think. It would have been just not enough. Well, I guess let's see where the Bouncing Flask goes. It bounced around. And probably want to get well-laid plans in play. Though there's an argument for it's not doing anything right now, and I need the Catalyst to deal more next time. Bouncing Flask doesn't change the way you face, right? I think I'm going to skip the well-laid plans, and because we need this fight to be over, like, immediately. Of course, Bouncing Flask might not do anything, but the well-laid plans isn't doing anything for me right now. Ugh, that could be really good. That was actually 18 more poison next turn with the Catalyst. I think that was actually important that I did that. In case we get a potion drop, I should use one of these. It's blocking for 12. Let's use it. And then Catalyst wins this turn. That fight went great, but we could have gone very badly. It could have gone very badly. Ink Bottle on 9. Let's go ahead and actually bullet time here just to increment the Ink Bottle a bit more here. All right, there we go. That went super well. Very happy with that. We got a bag of preparation to make our turn 1 a little bit better. That's good. And a backflip plus. I'll take it. All right, I think there's some hope here, but not that much hope. With no burst and with only 1 catalyst, It's not going to be enough poison to kill the heart that fast. And we don't have any long-term block plan against the heart. I guess, actually, footwork and malaise and piercing wail can block the later phases of the heart. We're going to have to strip the artifact. That'll be fine, though, with Bouncing Flask. We do have a lot of healing. Well, let's go. Unfortunately, we didn't get Apotheosis. I was really hoping for it. Violence is weird in the sense that it thins out a bunch of attacks that we don't otherwise want to draw from the deck. So there's an argument for Violence to thin the deck so that our next turn draws better stuff. Alternatively, we could just take Thinking Ahead, which is really only one net draw. Upgrade potion? Yeah, we got to make sure we use the upgrade potion on something good. Probably on well-laid plans, or on malaise, or on footwork. Upgrading this footwork is important, I think. Oh yeah, we upgraded the well-laid plans already. Upgrading the acro or the block cards could be good. I'm gonna do my thin the deck strat. I don't want to draw. I mean, the only if I draw the neutralize, this could be weird or whatever. Oh my god, we draw so many cards turn one. I forgot how many cards we were gonna draw. All right, let's see. Do we want to upgrade anything in the hand currently? The nice thing about Thinking Ahead is I could have played it at the end of my turn actually to put, for instance, Piercing Wail on top. Goal right now is to get to well-laid plans and play it so that we can have our plans be well laid. It also is pretty important to apply poison right now if we can do that as well. I do think I'm gonna chug both regen potions right now. I don't know if that's a mistake or not, but it allows me to take Beat of Death without worrying, and I don't know, it's gonna heal us for quite a bit for the next few turns. I'm trying to decide if I want to play an upgrade potion or when I want to play an upgrade potion. I'm pretty sure I'm always playing Bouncing Flask this turn. The poison needs to happen immediately. I don't think there's any question about that. The only alternative is backflipping a lot to try to find... I wish I had a little more energy. An energy potion would be really good here. Actually, I might find Bullet Time. I might find Bullet Time. Oh, yeah, I should have done Thinking Ahead, I think, instead of Violence. I forgot the extra 2 cards from Bag of Prep. It's too much shit in my hand. I'm thinking about Blessing of Forging this so that I can play the tools for free. No, I should wait. I don't want to wait, though. I want to play it. I want to play it. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good on the footwork, but it's not that good on everything else. This is upgrading a couple block cards and a piercing wail. You just rewatched the Getting Over It Shields are level with the ice physics. What a classic. The Blessing of the Forge allows me to have 1 additional energy by making tools free, which lets me dig a bit deeper into the deck on this turn in order to find the well-laid plans. I don't really know how to rate that versus just waiting. I'm gonna do it. I want this to be free. I want these cards to be upgraded for later. Let's see what we draw. Trash! I shouldn't have taken Violence. That was a huge mistake with our hand size. Well, with Bullet Time, it'd be fine, but we didn't find Bullet Time. Yeah, I don't know. I think I need to snag Poison. If I draw Bullet Time right now, I'm gonna rage. Okay, good. Nothing else to do this turn. I will still play the Violence to get these out of my hand. And this does apply Neutralize next turn, though maybe Art of War would have been better, but Neutralize is good. Alright, well, I probably should have waited and played the regen potions on this turn instead. Yikes. Didn't need the energy, that's for sure. But yeah, that's just what happened when you don't get well-laid plans. None of my potions would have helped us. Oh well. Does Bullet Time make Slimed free? Hold on. It's actually sick. No, it's not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, never mind. It doesn't do anything. Oh. Well, this is what the regen's for. Alright, we have Malaise here, so we're not dead. That's good. Blur isn't doing much. And I want to play everything else and get rid of the Void. So let's play Footwork. There's the well-laid plans. Thankfully Adrenaline lets me play it. Ooh, I could play Piercing Wail or the Malaise. I don't know if there's a reason to prefer one or the other. Definitely need to play the well-laid plans. That's happening no matter what. So it's well-laid plans, Malaise for 2, keep Footwork backflip. Yeah, I don't know whether it's better to keep the Piercing Wails or the Malaise for later. I don't think I have enough energy. I think the Piercing Wail is better at blocking later because I'm lacking energy. Well, this is okay-ish. We need to stack a lot of poison though, ASAP. I really wish we'd draw more poison on this turn. Maybe we can still get it though. Let's play the Footwork, take some damage. But then we can play the backflip. Damn it, really wanted poison. Oh, the attack cards, man. These fucking attack cards. Well, I can remove the die from the deck by playing it. It's gonna get Artifact next turn, which is annoying. I don't know if I need to just play the poison now. It feels like we don't have enough poison, and I think that's what's gonna kill us. Oh yeah, that time command is not updated. Yeah. Time command doesn't exist. What the heck is the bot doing? Let's see. It's already weak for the next cycle, so I don't need to play Leg Sweep this turn. Let's see what I draw then with Dagger Throw. Burn, get out of here. Well, let's just get rid of the die. Don't want it in the deck anymore. And it's just a question of, do I keep the Catalyst or do I play the Catalyst? We're gonna have to block and stuff. I think I have to just play it. I don't know if we have enough damage here though. Well, we can block this at least. Should be no problem. Bullet Time is here. We can keep Piercing Wail for next turn. We can play Bouncing Flask. This is good. Good hand. All right. We got good stuff in the deck now. We can play Backflip. Oh my god. We can play all these cards. I mean, that's pretty sweet, right? Of course, we don't want to play all of them, but we want to play all the poison. Nice, and we can blur some of this block for next turn. Bullet Time is the MVP of this deck. I never will talk badly to Bullet Time again. I'm gonna play this to remove Artifact. Actually, it's only 6 poison to remove the Artifact here. So actually, it's better. Do I want to use weak or do I want to stack weak? I was trying to think about that too. I don't know if it's better to use weak to strip or... I think we need the damage, right? We'll get the weak again with legs. We have leg sweep. Yeah, it's already weak this cycle. Okay, sure. Let's do as much poison as we can. All the poison. All the poison. Let's see. Piercing Wail is full blocking next turn. So I think I just end turn here and take 1, keep the backflip for next turn, and the Piercing Wail. We are healing quite a bit still off of our regen, which is nice. Tools of the Trade is nice to get rid of these crappy cards and help us get to the good stuff too. This might work. I don't know. Maybe this is working. It's working. We just need to use our Piercing Whale minus this turn and our Piercing Whale plus for the next cycle. This might work. Atma Starfish, thank you for the 79 months. Let's see, we don't really need to do much this turn other than I could acrobatics, or actually I don't want to take beat to death. Let's backflip. Do I want to shuffle any of this back into the deck actually? Don't know. Sick, the flask is here. We almost can block this without using Piercing Whale, but I don't know if there's a reason to do that. We've already got the Piercing Whale plus. Honestly, all we need to do here is damage. Is it better to play Glass Knife for 36 damage rather than adding more poison? That's 9 poison. 9, 8, 7, 6. It's pretty close. It's pretty close either way. I don't know how many turns this is realistically going to go on. I'll just add more poison. Three turns, 9, 8, 7 is 24. So the Glass Knife might be better for 36. I could play Glass Knife all out attack for the most possible damage, I think. It's not dying in 3 turns, right? It's dying in 5 turns. It's dying in 5 turns. Maybe 4 for lucky. Poison is 9 damage each turn. Oh, because it's already decreasing by 1 anyway, so this is just increasing the value by 9. That's a good point. 9 damage per turn is going to be more than. Probably. Okay, question is, what do I keep in my hand? Do I hoard the Piercing Whale like a gremlin rather than try to redraw to it? I think so. Hoard the Piercing Whale like a gremlin. Keep the Acro. Oh yeah, I should have played for the ink bottle, you're right. We have a turn off here. May as well apply more poison, make sure we get Art of War, and then just have a nice hand. We could keep Acro Bullet Time. Or we could play Acro Bullet Time right now, depending on what we draw. Let's see if we draw the Bullet Time. It's likely to be drawn with Acrobatics, which would allow us to potentially blur a whole bunch of block for next turn. I like that idea. I think I'll play the Acro right now. We did get it. I think that's a good play here. Blur a whole bunch of block. Oh, we didn't get the blur. Never mind. We can apply Weaken still and deal a bunch of damage with the Bullet Time still. So I think I still play this Bullet Time. I think getting the extra damage in is more important than... Like I could backflip, backflip, blur, and save like 30 block that way. I think this thing needs to die. So I'm gonna play the Bullet Time right now and deal the damage. Oh, putting the Bullet Time and the poison in the discard is a little weird. I don't know. Too much thinking. I do like applying the weak right now too. So it'll be weak next cycle. I can't play the all-out attack, it's way too risky, so I'm just going to play the Dagger Throw and discard the all-out attack. And I'm going to keep my Piercing Whale and my Backflip Plus and hope for the best here. The poison is on, we just need to survive this cycle. It really shouldn't be an issue though, with this Piercing Whale Plus here to help us. And we can blur, and we have Weaken for next cycle. I think we have this, holy shit. I think we actually have this. I don't see any reason not to just blur a whole bunch of block this turn. Piercing Wail is good. The Blur is good for next turn. We do need to do a little bit more damage still. To that end, I think playing Dash is actually what I want here. It loses Art of War, but we have so much block for next turn. We just need damage. Just do the damage. In fact, instead of one of these backflips, I think we'll be okay though. Yeah, we're okay. We have it. It's done. It's over. GG. Let's fucking go. Right? GG! Let's fucking go. Make sure I've not overlooked anything. I think if I end turn twice here, the game's over. Bullet time absolutely carried. That was sick. That was sick. GG's. GG. Let's go. I am kind of surprised that that deck won. Shoutouts to the Pandora's Box for delivering us Tools of the Trade and Bullet Time. Tools of the Trade help made our draws more consistent and get rid of those burns. Bullet Time made us have some explosive turns. What else did we get from that Pandora's Box? I think with the double potions, we probably would have won too. Shout out to Finisher. All right, look at all these mastered cards. We won with poison. Now it's time to start forcing shivs. Narrowly squeaked by. 6 wins in 22 attempts. I'm quite happy with that. I'm pretty sure it took more than 22 attempts for me to get my first Ascension 20 win. Oh, I'm sorry, Kilberty. All right. GG. Yeah, let's go look at all the mastered silent cards. The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. All right, we've mastered the first row. Let's go. We still need Bane, but notably, we need Blade Dance. We need to win with a Shiv deck, Cloak and Dagger, and Blade Dance, and Accuracy. It needs to happen. And yes, maybe that deck, just maybe, could also include a copy of Finisher. I don't know how to use setup very well. Riddle with holes. I've got ideas about how to make a deck with flechettes work though. If we get a lot of card draw, flechettes could be pretty sick. Maybe a toxic egg, so you really want to take a lot of skills, and then you take flechettes. I like that idea too. I mean, I'd take an alchemize, we just haven't gotten one yet. Oh, and I'm really looking forward to a grand finale deck. The 2 deck types that I'm actually the most looking forward to, I'll do each character, okay? On Ironclad, the type of deck that I'm the most looking forward to winning on, I will scour so many seeds if necessary to get a Searing Blow win. Oh my god. I cannot wait. I want to get a Searing Blow win on Ironclad so bad. I also want to get a grand finale win on the Silent so bad. Are you doing a Defect run, or is that it for today? We could squeeze a Defect run in. That actually sounds fun, Lynx. I love the Defect. And speaking of which, on the Defect, I have been for ages wanting to get a win on the Defect with Combat Defect, with Reprogram. I don't know if it'll happen anytime soon, but I really want to get a Reprogram win. Hi, Wiley. Hope you had a good stream. Claw. We haven't even won with Echo Form yet on the Defect. I had a tough time with Defect. Defect and Silent are definitely the ones I have the hardest time with. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a quick break. Oh, how many more cards did I master that run? Let's see. If I go to the statistics, it puts a little star next to each one that I mastered. So we added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 new cards. Putting us at, what, 117 mastered cards. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we will try to get our second win on the Defect. You really enjoyed the last Defect run? Me too, Lynx. I also want to do more darkness shenanigans with the Defect. Finally, you can draft multiple apotheoses for your Searing Blow deck. I'll be right back, and then we will play some Defect. Is it really a darkness build? Right, I just mean a build that uses darkness effectively. All right. Yeah, we will be going again with the Defect here. Now that we've gotten our win on the Silent. Let's do it. I love the Defect. I dream of making a deck with reprogram actually work. But orbs are sick too. I'd love to make a deck with lightning orbs that works with Thunderstrike. I'd love to make a deck work with Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike would be really fun. Lots of good options, things that I've never won with on the Defect. Did I increase the attempt counter? I can't remember if I did or didn't. Let's see. We could transform 2 cards for a curse. I would only do that if there was a shop right at the start here, and it looks like there isn't. Let's see who our boss is. It's the Slime Boss. Interesting. What is the most number of elites we could fight? Looks like 3 is the most. And we can only fight 3. We can only fight 3 if we do the Burning Elite. That's probably not happening. So it looks like we're probably fighting 2 elites unless we get something really good. We can do a Campfire and an Elite here. Or here. Which path is best after that? Another Campfire and an Elite this way. That looks like a nice conservative path on the right side. Unless something crazy happens. I kind of want to do a boss swap. Oh my god. A random common relic is probably what I should do for like the greatest chance of success. But I dream of that. I've gotten both a Snecko Eye. I've gotten a Snecko Eye, and I could not make it work. I didn't quite understand like exactly what you needed to make a Snecko Eye work at the start, so I lost horribly. I also really want a Pandora's Box swap someday. I've never gotten one. Let's do the boss swap. It's the Snecko! Yes! Oh my god. Alright. Go to the shop, buy Meteor Strike. Go to the shop, buy Meteor Strike. This is the way. Oh my god. It could be concerning actually getting there, but let's try our best. Is there a use to skip a combat? The problem is that we're starting each fight confused, which might mean that we can't play anything in our hand. However, we do get 2 additional draw per turn, so that's good. But yeah, the cost of all of this stuff is randomized. Let's see, I'm pretty sure I want to defend twice here, unless you're telling me I can get a kill, which I can't. Zap dual cast is 2 off of a kill. So I think it's better to prevent 6 damage here. All right. I don't know if these are Snecko cards. See, this is the problem that I have with Snekoi. What do you need to take to actually be able to do better? Rebound makes the deck better right now because it's 1 damage for, or 1 mana for 9 damage instead of 1 for 6. So rebound does help a little bit, but it's only a little bit. Charge battery is more energy, and that could be really helpful. Yeah, that could be really helpful. Let's take the charge battery. Yikes. Kind of a yikes turn here. I'm worried. This is what happened last time. We died so fast with Snekoi. I need you to hold on, Sneko friend. I need you to hold on. I think I play dual cast the next time I see it. Not yet. Dual cast is a lot of damage. Oh, here we go. Finally, the Sneko tax is wearing off. All right, and we got extra energy next turn. Dual cast wins. I think we're good here. Yay. That went great. That went great. Distill Chaos is an excellent potion. Play a bunch of cards. Hologram is pretty sick with Snekoi in the sense that you can bring back the cheap cards, but we don't have any good cards to get right now, so we really need to get to the shop and we need to get some actual good cards in this deck. ASAP. I think I need to play this Zap in order to actually win this fight ever. So I'm gonna play the Zap. We need damage to happen. Hologram costing 3 classic. Do I need to take 7 here in order to actually win this fight? No, Jawworm hasn't buffed yet. So I think I'm okay. It's nice that the Jawworm hasn't buffed yet. Yeah, this is going great. Still isn't buffing. 22 block, easy. Let's play another Zap and I'll dual cast next time I see it. Are we playing Binding of Isaac? I don't know. Whenever I feel like it. I think I may as well just keep blocking here. Dual cast gets us out of there. Do you think I'll try Spell Rogue? I've actually already played Spell Rogue. It was really fun. My partner really loves that game. Is there such a thing as too many holograms with a Snekoi? I hope the answer is no. All right, let's see what this shop has. Give me high cost on sale Meteor Strike. Are you kidding me? All right, this run is fucking seated. Let's go. Oh my god. The 5 cost of Meteor Strike is random between 0 and 3. Yes. Absolutely yes. No questions asked. Draw Potion could bail us out too, and we have an elite coming up with no more potions. I'm gonna take this Draw Potion. Just to ensure nothing goes horribly wrong. Oh, take damage for money. I mean, I don't lose any gold. We only have 2 elites and we have a Meteor Strike. Surely we're fine. Surely we're fine. And by have a Meteor Strike, I mean have an upgraded Meteor Strike. The sentries are here though, and we haven't drawn the Meteor Strike. How okay are we with this? I can still do a bunch of damage, but man, it'd be nice to have that Meteor Strike right now. Drake, thank you for the 3 months. Let's see. That's still a lot of damage. Oh, it's in Meteor Strike killable range now. So, okay, I accept your offer in game. I'm not taking any damage. I can still kill this with Meteor Strike. There's the Meteor Strike. Let's go. Bonk. And I can hologram Meteor Strike again. It's not quite lethal though. So I guess we don't do that. We can defend charge battery here. That's fantastic. And then try to get the Meteor Strike kill on this one next turn. Hell yeah. The Snekoi also draws through the cards super fast here. So we're not going to have too many days problems. Oh, this is so perfect. Oh my god, yes. Wow, we have a lot of we have a lot of energy. Wow. Defect, thank you so much for the 3 months. This is crazy. Oh my god, this is my dream for Snecko. I love this so much. Holy crap. Wait, just hologram the meteor strike? Yes. We have scored ourselves a turnip. Can no longer become frail. That's kind of whatever. Reinforced Body is a good card with Snecko because it's always consistent block no matter what. Let's take Reinforced Body here. We do need more damage though. This can make for that combat defect run. Yeah, Ice Cream would be insane here. And this is why we took the Reinforced Body. Because this guy is a certified nerd. We have 60% potion chance. Give me my money back. This is not quite killing. So we may as well just charge battery here. Some card removes would go a really long way in this deck, actually. I wonder if we can change our pathing in any way to emphasize card removes. Potion of Capacity isn't as good as the other 2 potions. Orb slots aren't what we need right now. Thunder Strike! We don't have enough lightning channel for that to be good. So I don't think so. Is there a way to get to a shop? No. Have no more shoptions this act. It's okay. Aggregate could be really good in the long term with Snecko. It's not very good right now though. So I don't think I should take it, but it could be really good in the long term. Frozen Egg. Whenever we add a power to our deck, it comes automatically upgraded. I certainly like the potential of that. I like upgrading Reinforced Body or these holograms to reuse the holograms. Reusing the holograms seems very important with the fact that it can hologram Meteor Strike. So let's get those upgraded. It'll be useful in the boss fight. You have plenty of energy, yeah. Charge battery. 14 damage, huh? Let's just hologram the charge battery. You, sir, are a nerd. Get struck by a meteor. Is there any way I'm getting a kill this turn? It looks close, but not quite there. Yeah. Because dual cast gives me 1 additional energy, putting me to 4. Or I could play Zap first. Nah, nothing quite works out. It's close. Die, please. Thank you. Blessing of the Forge is an okay potion, but I don't think it's better than those 2. I don't know what this deck wants. Power Driver is not very good in this deck. Card draw is nice, but I don't think it's very good without any additional orbs. I don't think we want those cards. I think we want what? Like, how do we want to block or deal more damage other than Meteor Strike? I don't know. Let's see. Charge, battery, defend, strike. More BD strikes. Oh, I should have played the Zap first. Oh, I think it's lethal anyway, right? Yeah, it's lethal anyway. Doom and Gloom seems like a good card. It's some AoE damage, and we can use a Dark Orb to our advantage if we need to. I don't know how it'll work with the Meteor Strike, though. But we could probably use AoE damage for the Slime Boss. I'm going to take it. Not a good opening hand. That might speak to using the Draw Potion here. We need to deal damage faster than this. Let's use our Draw Potion and try to get the Meteor Strike. Tragedy has befallen the lands. Terrible draw order. All the stuff that we want to play right now is down here. And we've lost all of our holograms now. Atrocious draw order. Does that speak to playing the Distilled Chaos now? Because the Distilled Chaos now doesn't make him stronger. How bad is this going to go for us? I don't want to lose right here. We have to play Meteor. I was hoping to just play Meteor Strike, Hologram, Meteor Strike, but we've had the exact reverse ideal draw order here. I really don't want to lose this fight, so I'm going to play Zap, so that if we get dual cast, it'll at least do something, and then play Distilled Chaos here. All still garbage, which is fine now because at least we're drawing the Meteor Strike next turn, and hopefully a hologram with it would be nice. Oh my god, we did, and we can't play it. Sick. It's not guaranteed that we draw a hologram next turn, which is scary. Terrible, atrocious draw order. I think we take our 8 because at least then we're not dying next turn. Though you could play this and try to greed a bit. The only way we win next turn is if hologram costs 1? Oh, no, I have energy. No, if we draw a hologram, we no matter what win. If we don't draw a hologram, there's no possible way to win, and we're just taking a hit. Yikes. Pretty big yikes. Really want to... Okay, we almost got the worst conceivable possible draw order twice through the deck, but we did not. That's good. We got a potion back and a Centennial Puzzle, allowing us to draw 3 cards the first time we take damage. I will definitely take Glacier here. Generates a bunch of block and frost. That's good. Why not block? Because it gets stronger every time you block. In a real bad way for your face. Pretty sure we can kill these on turn 1 here by evoking some orbs. There we go. Evoked a bunch of orbs to gain energy. And we do have this kind of more of a reason, now that we've added Frost and Dark to the deck, there's kind of more of a reason to take Compile Driver. It could draw us a lot of cards. I'm going to take it. And for the Slimbo Jimbo here, upgrading Doom and Gloom could be nice. Upgrading the hologram could be nice. Resting to ensure that the deck survives could be nice. I don't know how scared we should be of this fight. That's a disgusting floor 1 deck, right? I'm a little worried about dying, but it would be nice to get these upgraded. Let's upgrade the Doom and Gloom. The Hollow was probably smarter, now that I think about it. But I figure we only need to play the Hollow a couple times. Alright, we can start out with full Frost. That's at least letting us not die. And we have to decide how to do the Fear Potion. We've once again bottom decked the Meteor Strike. Sick. To that end... cooking a Dark Orb seems pretty smart here. So I think it's cook a Dark Orb. I can make Compile Driver better by playing Zap. We're never splitting next turn, right? Oh, actually, Meteor Strike with Vulnerable deals 45 damage. If I apply the Vulnerable now, this is dealing 21. 21 plus 45 is 66. 66 damage. Is just not splitting. But I might be able to play a strike too. I don't know if I want to split or not. Nothing is cooking when you play Meteor. Yeah, that's true. Actually, Meteor Strike will evoke them and would cause a split. So if I play Zap Doom and Gloom with this, it'll split. I don't know if it's better to split or not split here. I wonder if there's a case for not splitting yet. Don't know, to be honest. Do not have the requisite experience to know whether this is a good play or not. With any luck, oh, this is good. This ended up being pretty good. Do I want to cook the Dark Orb or do I want to evoke it right now? Basically the order of which do I play first. Also, do I want the extra energy right now? I actually could make use of the extra energy right now. So, sure. Let's play the Meteor Strike in this order. The extra energy is good here. Alright, well, that went great. I was worried about nothing. That went great. Hollow with 0 cost Meteor Strike. Bonk. Bonk. That went great. Let's go. This deck is Meteor Strike. Are you kidding me? I mean, what is this deck? What is this deck? All right, if anyone wants the seed, is in the top right corner. What the fuck is this seed? Pandora's box, you say? Who needs strikes and defense when you have pre-recorded run? When you have Snecko Eyes, strikes and defense are uniquely bad because they're already bad. Alternatively calling Bella Subrelex. You forgot to turn off your cheat mode. Okay, hear me out, hear me out. What if the Pandora's box has another Meteor Strike in it? Imagine you hadn't picked boss swaps, seeing those Meteor Strikes, and then seen Snecko after the boss. Oh, Snecko would be offered here. All right, I'm going to take the Pandora's box because it's fun. It's fun. Come on, Meteor Strike. Damn it. Buffer Plus is amazing. I'll take Heat Stinks and Static Discharge. Force Field's way better. Like, think of it this way. This is better than... This is way better than a strike. This is way better than a strike. It's better than a strike. Better than a strike. Better than a defend. Better than a defend. Who the fuck knows? I'll take it. You have buffer and force field with 3 powers, right? I think that turned out great. Because we had the frozen eye, those came upgraded. That's why the powers were upgraded. Scrape is actually crazy, no? Scrape is very random. It finds the 0 cost. Okay. What's the most number of elites we can throw our face into? Looks like 3. Of course, we don't want to go crazy and die, but on the right side, we can fight 3 elites. What's the best way of going about doing that? Do we want a campfire before or after the elite? I think we should go to this shop with 350 gold no matter what. So this shop is sort of a branch point, unless we want to go to this shop. Lots of combats and an elite there. I don't necessarily love that. This path has some potential as well. Let me look in the late act here. I like how this gives you the campfire. There's even another shop for 2 removes. That could be good. Scrape, discard all meteors, cry. Yeah, it could also screw us pretty bad. I'm gonna go to this shop and see how I feel, I think. Unless it's this shop. I kind of like this setup. A little bit more. But I like the second shop potential here. Actually, removes aren't that good anymore, are they? I guess we want to remove... What do we want to remove? We want to remove Zap. That might be it. I don't know. Sweeping Beam and Rebound are kind of whatever. Scrape is probably bad. It's fun, though. 2 removes I could see being good. Let's go this way. Heat Sinks is here. And we're dying instantly. No, we're not dying. If we take 1 damage, we'll draw 3 cards. That's important to keep in mind. I could just rebound the... I have 2 rebounds. I could rebound the Reinforced Body here and just block. Is there any way to purposely take 1 damage to draw a bunch of cards? I don't think I even need to do that. I could take no, I can't think of a good way to do it. Let's just rebound the Reinforced Body. So we always have Blanc next turn too. How many question marks to take at a shop? It's random, but your chance continues to go up. Right now our shop chance is only 3%, but it will keep going up. Buffer's useless here. Zero cost Meteor Strike is nice though. We can hologram it, which I will be doing. Because when I hologram it, notice how it gives me 6 energy. That's pretty good. Buffer draws cards. Hold on, I need to like actually pay attention to my deck. We have heat sinks in the deck, so Buffer draws cards. That's good. I should pay attention to that. Glacier gives us 1 billion energy, but I can also just draw more cards. Bonk. Oh look, we have 2 Meteor Strikes in the deck. Yes, please. Surely Scrape gives us some 0 cost cards. I mean, I don't need this much energy, but sure, let's block for 108. This deck is kind of silly, I'm not gonna lie. Oh look, it's Meteor Strike. God. Yikes. Do we take a charge battery plus? Nah. Probably nah. Feels like we got blocks sorted already. Feels like it's already going infinite. Yeah, recycle would probably go hard here, right? It does say plus on it. But I don't think so. Transform a card. Probably Zap. Zap is pretty trash here. The only thing Zap is doing for us is giving us a lightning orb for compile driver. Let's transform Zap. The risky Scrape. Sweeping beam is whatever as well. Defragment plus. Orrery. Orrery. Defragment plus sounds pretty nice with heat sinks and frost cards, so I'm pretty tempted to buy this. We could take the Orrery first. Orichalcum is also kind of okay with frost. Orrery. I mean, surely the Orrery has 5 Meteor Strikes in it. Let's go. Boot sequence plus, huh? I've made a mistake. Wait, Sunder's pretty good. Hologram? I don't think you can have too many holograms. I think I'll probably take that hologram. Rainbow's not a bad card here with compile driver, but is it that good? I don't know. I think I'm taking this hologram for sure. Sunder could also be good. Not sure if it's necessary with all the Meteor Strikes. Hologram is good. I don't know about Rainbow. I like the orbs, but it's good with compile driver. Allows us to take more compile drivers. This is where I just completely fall off of what is like actually good with Defect. I have no idea. What's the worst card in this deck? We don't need 2 rebounds, do we? Rebound doesn't really work the way that you want it to. With Snecko Eye, because it re-scrambles the cost, I'm pretty sure. I say Scrape or Rebound need to go. These Sweeping Beams are kind of whatever too. Let's get rid of this Rebound. What the heck? That was weird. Alright, let's see if we can fight an elite. Oh wait, I could do it. Why am I going this way again? I guess it's more combats that way. What do I want more of? There's 3 elites there, 3 elites here. I don't know if I want fight. I probably want fights. Didn't you want the other shop? Kind of. I don't want it as much anymore. Hello, Snecko Eye. How are you doing today? Energy! Surely the Scrape doesn't screw us. Surely the Scrape doesn't screw us. Fuck! We don't really need to do much here. Let's just wait till next turn. The meteor is here. Ooh, drawing cards. Oh my god, drawing cards off our powers is pretty sick. Not gonna lie, getting Giga Energy is pretty sick, not gonna lie. Let's see, I'll take 14 energy, please. And Compile Driver is drawing lots of cards. Hologram is getting us Meteor Strikes. Oh my god, this deck is crazy when it pops off. I don't think I want these cards. What a cool deck. What a weird deck. Do we play Meteor Strike? Even if it means taking 6 damage. I don't know. Can I do anything else of value first? No. Compile Driver doesn't draw anything here. That's a problem with the Compile Driver. I could play Heat Sinks. And just block. I could take 3. I could take 3 to draw 3 additional cards next turn. I mean, I believe I can get through this fight without taking any damage. Let's try. We have Buffer. Hologram can get a Reinforced Body. Definitely want to play this Meteor Strike. And then let's dual cast to get a lot of energy. Oh hey, every time we play cards, bad things happen. Probably good to keep that in mind. I can get the Meteor Strike plus here and just end my turn there. I don't want to draw too many dazes. Sure. One Dark Orb sounds smart. Ice Cream would go absurd in this deck if your enemies could survive a turn. Oh, the card draw is so nice. By the way, absolutely loving that. Let's hologram the big Meteor Strike back. I probably should stop playing skills at some point here. It's fun though. Wait, scrape to get rid of the dazes? Hold on. Giga Brain. Giga Brain. Alright, I have 2 buffers. Not much matters anymore. Bonk. Alright. More static discharges. I don't think so. I think we should fight an elite. Based on how this deck is going. Let's fight an elite and see if we regret our decisions. Zero cost Heat Sinks is here. I could draw 2 cards with Power Potion. I would like to not take 1,000,000 damage this turn. Though taking a little damage would be okay. This Compile Driver is weird because if we draw the Compile Driver first, it's pretty bad. We could see what we get with Scrape. Hey, Daedalus. Extra energy would be nice here, so the Meteor Strike isn't costing 3. I will take this buffer, thank you very much, and draw 2 cards. Kind of whatever, honestly. Let's see. Reinforced Body for 2 makes me take no damage this turn. Sweeping Beam might be okay. Scrape could be godly or it could be trash. Was rewatching all your troll levels? Oh. Scrape is a let's go gambling card with this deck, yeah. I think I have to have the room in hand to draw them, which is kind of a problem. Kind of a problem. Alright, well, I think we're just taking nothing and passing the turn here. Not a very good turn 1. I miscalculated and took 14. I don't know how that happened. I did the math wrong. Heck. That's no good. We can draw 2 off of static discharge here. Oh, all the meteor strikes costing 3 is so tragic. Come on, man. That's why this deck needs 1 more energy. Because I don't have any way... Not much I can do about it. A recycle would be great, yeah. Buffer plus force field is mostly full blocking, but I would like to actually play a meteor strike. Let's see, meteor strike does block will give us a total of 17 block here. Do I have any other block? No, I don't. Sad. I could just play like Rainbow, Doom and Gloom and stuff. We're getting a lot of block that way. Tricky. We're getting made vulnerable. I don't like that. Can Hologram do anything useful here? Hologram Glacier is pretty nice. Yeah, I can rebound the Hologram. Let's play Rainbow. Rebound the Hologram. Can I get Compile Driver to draw 3 actually instead? Am I already blocking enough here? I'm blocking for 24. I need more blocks still. Alright, and then I think I'm just playing Doom and Gloom. Hopefully end this fight soon. So the deck can definitely still give us, when the meteor strikes are 3 cost both times in a row, that's still pretty tough for us to deal with. And it's not getting any better. Holy crap. Terrible. I definitely needed to kill this guy sooner than I ended up doing. I didn't play this right. Well, the good news is that with the explosive pod, I can still kill this guy with sweeping beam. But overall, this went terribly. Had to use too many potions and didn't really get that much value out of them. Not much else to do here. Still taking lots of damage. Not good. We recently got an Anoida. Oh, that's a fun one. You've had the realization after 200 hours that it's just a fast-paced deck builder. We start learning about wands. Incredible. Buffer full blocks, so that's good. And this just kills you guys. All right, is there anything else to do? Nope, just get me out of here. Overall, that did not go very good, but I will take a recycle, that's for sure. Recycle can definitely help some of our woes. I do think I need to rest, that means, which is pretty sad. I would like to, I mean, upgrades aren't that useful. I'd like to upgrade the Meteor Strike, but, and the other hologram. But we're gonna snooze. Dreamcatcher sadly doesn't help. Let's fight some more elites, maybe. Let's see what relic we got. I'm a little concerned though, a little concerned. I think we just needed a better draw order and we just got particularly unlucky. Let's see. Do I want to... What order do I want to do this in? Let's take the energy right now because I can draw cards. See, it's like I'm playing a different deck. It's like a different deck. Oh, man. The Snecko giveth and the Snecko taketh. Like a completely different deck. Meteor Strike Rainbow is pretty fun. Welp. Sometimes it goes like that. Seek. Consume. Seek. Seek sounds like it's probably still worth it. Oh, isn't it true? Because Seek says put a card in your hand, and Snecko says when you draw a card, Seek actually doesn't reset the cost. In other words, if I seek for Meteor Strike, it will cost 5. On the other hand, seeking for a 1-cost recycle is not bad. Or seeking for a 1-cost heat sinks isn't bad. Seek does not alter the cost of the other card. Yeah. So that is kind of bad for us, but kind of not. I don't know if this is good or not. Turbo is sometimes energy, yeah. But Seek's cost will be randomized. Yes, so Seek costs 3 and then get us something. So overall, Seek doesn't seem very good. Consume is more focus, which I don't think we want without more orb slots, but I don't really know. Turbo is occasionally energy. I don't know if it's worth putting Turbo in a Snecko deck, even one that's energy starved like this one. Consume actually doesn't evoke an orb. It does not trigger the energy orb, actually. It deletes it. Doesn't work like that. All right, let's go this way for most options, but... Oh, if you then cast... Data Disc is fantastic. Start each combat with 1 focus. Okay, okay. I think we could try to take 2 more elites here. Let's see how the first one goes, and then we can decide. But I'm not going to take the Burning Elite. Okay, let's see if Book of Stabbing goes okay. It's looking good so far. We have infinite energy right now already. So, do I want to rebound Meteor Strike? I don't think so. I want to get some blocks so I don't take any damage. We don't currently have any way to block. So let's first try to actually get some block here. That's good. You draw some cards. Doom and Gloom Compile Driver is my best card draw here. Alright, we have some block. Or do we? We kind of almost have block. But we also kind of don't have block. But we almost have a kill. Hologram Compile Driver is not helping us. Too much energy. Can I evoke some more orbs here? I may as well hologram the Meteor Strike because it's getting us out of this fight faster. And maybe we'll draw something with this. Hey, there we go. All right, hologram plus, you say? Is it lethal? It's not. This is only 30 damage. Plus 9. 39 damage is all we've got here. So, how can I block more? I kind of can't. That's not bad block. Do we just go for the kill with the Meteor Strike? I could rebound Meteor Strike and get a guaranteed kill next turn. Or there's still some way to... Nah, there's basically no way to block. I mean, I could get the Sweeping Beam and just play Sweeping Beam. And then there's a chance that it gives us block, but it's unlikely. It's very unlikely. But I don't think we're taking more damage anyway. What's still in the... Oh, it doesn't let me see what's in the draw pile still. What's the hotkey for draw pile? Okay, you can still use the hotkey for the draw pile. Let's see. We're probably not taking damage next turn. But it's always possible. Now with 6 energy, there's like no way we're taking damage. I'm gonna just greet it with the Sweeping Beam here. It's unlikely to matter, yeah. It didn't end up mattering. Alas, we tried. All right. Pretty sure we could just play cards here. Draw some cards off of that. 2 0-cost meteor strikes. Ice cream! Energy is now conserved between turns. That is going to help our long-term consistency massively. Nice cream. Do we need Sunder for the minions here? It's like okay. But I'm not sure it really is adding very much. Okay, question, though this is a scary path. Combat, elite, combat, combat. But if we can do it, that's the most value, that's the most strength that we can gain. And it'll give us some chance to get potions too. There's a chance we get some terrible draw orders and die. That would be pretty tragic. I don't actually know enough about this game to know whether this deck is in need of taking those extra fights. I think with the data disc I should do it. Here we go off the deep end. I don't know what this deck... I don't know if I should just play safe. Like, take a card, remove, get some upgrades. Upgrading the other hologram feels pretty important here. If I go this right side... I don't know, we don't have like a lot of money, but a remove isn't bad. Upgrade rainbow? I kind of feel whatever about a rainbow upgrade. Cards that only help you on the second cycle through the deck are kind of whatever to me. Though it could be hologrammed and valuable that way. I don't know. If we can survive this, I think this is the way to go, but the deck has definitely proven itself to be a little inconsistent. Enough money for a meteor strike. I will take the conservative path so that I can get another upgrade. I don't know if it was wise or not. I think Capacitor Plus is really good for us here because we already have a defrag, a data disc, a rainbow. I think we want this capacitor, and a aggregate's great too. If the deck gets bigger, aggregate becomes better. Equilibrium is bad, I think. Having more orb slots makes us evoke the energy orbs less. Yeah, that's bad. But how are we blocking? I don't understand the block plan without capacitor. Reinforced body, sure, but you're not guaranteeing that every turn, are you? So how are you planning to block otherwise? Consistently? I don't see it. Aggregate would give a maximum of 4 energy, but once it's upgraded and once the deck is bigger, aggregate becomes a great way to actually play stuff on turn 1 if we draw it. Whereas right now we're struggling with energy on turn 1. Don't think you want a bigger deck. Yeah, maybe I just remove Sweeping Beam. I don't know enough about playing with high energy decks to know how you can block consistently without Frost. Especially because we've already got Focus. It seems unwise. It seems... Oh, I can't quite afford the remove. Darn it. Yeah, I know. I guess there's some small... I'll replay the Seed another time later and try to go for a smaller deck instead and see how it turns out. I don't understand how to make that work. So... I'm not going to focus on that right now. You have pasta culinary. That sounds great. Yeah, Frost makes... Focus does make them evoke for more. Hello, Meteor Strike. All right, well, this looks nice. Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike. I grabbed the wrong Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike. Nice. Oh my god, the ice cream energy is crazy. Meteor strike. All right, random bullshit go, I guess. I think it's maybe too late for genetic algorithm without having an echo form. Force field's good block. Do we need more cards that are good block like that? I don't know. Huge deck go. I think I will play Meteor Strike. I think just one additional energy on turn 1 would be good. Huge energy gain. Okay, what are we doing? Do I have heat sinks in play? No, I don't. So I do want to, I guess let's see what we're drawing here. Do you want to make sure we're blocking here? We have the Giga energy. Doesn't really matter whether I evoke the orbs or not right now. It's all kind of whatever, I guess. I don't want to put too many dazes in the draw pile, so let's just block enough for this turn and then probably stop playing cards. I'm not taking any damage, right? No. I don't think I need to play any more cards. Genetic Alloy is good to like 3 nodes from the Act 3 boss. It's definitely not true unless you have Echo Form. Let's see, we have a 0 cost Meteor Strike, so that's good. But we also need some Blanc here. Surely Scrape gets us good things. God damn it, Scrape. I'll just take Buffer, then I don't have to think. Die. Alright. Definitely lacking something in the way of... I think if I played the capacitor earlier, it would have actually been better. Alright, maybe I need to do some thinking. JK. More holograms? Is there such a thing as too many holograms? Are you taking a break from Dark Souls for the moment? Yeah, we should have waited before doing the DLC. I know biostats. I don't have in my head like a block plan for late game. That's the thing that's really getting me right now. Let's see. I would probably like some energy right now. So let's go ahead and do this so I get some energy right now. I'm currently laughing at the people who laughed at me taking capacitor, by the way. Right now, this is an interesting thing of Scrape just getting reinforced body to hologram. That is kind of interesting. Okay, what is our plan here? We have Glacier, Buffer, Meteor Strike. Let's use the Buffer for the Hyper Beam turn. Hey, Vambori. We got out a Silent Win earlier. I can recycle the Sweeping Beam for 1 energy, so that's something that exists. Go ahead and just stock up on energy here. I'm pretty sure we want to play Meteor Strike again. And I think we also want to play Glacier again for block. I don't think we want to redraw that super much. Let's see. I could also just play the Meteor Strike again, and that would give us enough block right now. Have some issues blocking next turn though, but we don't have to block next turn, right? So isn't that how this fight works? I forget how this fight works exactly. I don't think we need to block next turn, so let's just block this turn and be happy. Stock up on energy. Yeah, we don't need to block this turn. Perfect. Alright, so we can get the Giga Energy. Nice. Let's see. Next turn. Looking okay. I like Rainbow Compile Driver here. And then let's get our heat sinks in play and our defrag in play. Oh my god, this deck is crazy. This deck is crazy. If only we had calipers. Calipers would be good. I can rebound the reinforced body, but that's kind of bad because it takes all of our energy. It's kind of a problem with reinforced battery or reinforced body. Let's just kill this and get. Let's just kill everything and get a. Get him aggregate. All right, get this guy out of here. We can hologram whatever we need next turn. Meteor Strike. Sure, I'll just play a million Meteor Strikes, whatever. Technically, I could have let those orbs cook more, but I think this is pretty good too. The Bouffère is here. Let's just play it. I should have used hologram before doing that. Whoopsies. Don't think it matters so much though. Probably didn't need the aggregate. I don't want to lose a buffer. We're not losing the buffer. Don't want to play that. How about I just recycle dual cast? Looks like we're pretty good here. Meteor Strike. Hologram. Meteor Strike. Hologram. Meteor Strike. Oh, what a silly deck. Holy crap. It's so silly. I love it. Hey, get back here. Oh no, not Hyper Beam. What will I do? I might as well. I want to play this reinforced body. If we got calipers, this deck would be insane. Oh my god. All right. I mean, Fission Plus could be pretty fun in this deck for acceleration. But do I need 3 Meteor Strikes? Yes. Answer to that is yes. Holy shit. My god. I think I'd probably just take Slaver's Collar here. Runic Pyramid with Snecko is very weird because your hand gets clogged with all the worst cards. If there's any deck that could afford to play all of them anyway, it's this deck though. There's a weird way where Runic Pyramid could actually work in this deck with 3 Meteor Strikes in it. Have you seen the beta art for Meteor Strike? Wait, the meteors are on strike? Is that what it is? Is that what this is? That's cute. Don't do it. I'm gonna replay this seed afterwards and check Runic Pyramid, but yeah, I'll just take Slaver's Collar here. Helps for boss fights. They're on strike. I love that. We beat Act 2. All right, we are forced here to go to the Burning Elite, so doesn't matter what else there is to do. This is what we have to do. Sick. Can I just kill them on turn 1 here? Almost. Rebound, Doom and Gloom, Sweeping Beam, Doom and Gloom, Hologram, Doom and Gloom. Is there enough mana for that? Yes, there was anyway. Rebound, Doom and Gloom, Sweeping Beam, Doom and Gloom. Yeah. Well, that was sick. Double energy. I don't know if we need that, but it does sound funny. Double energy. All right. Upgrade a card. That's good. I can upgrade the hologram. Double energy coming in clutch here. Wow, what an opening hand. This deck is crazy. Wow, this deck is so crazy. It's technically more energy to have Meteor Strike, Glacier, and then double energy? Oh wait, I can hologram. Hologram, Glacier, or Meteor Strike is more energy. I probably don't need to do this, but whatever. There's some energy for next turn. Alright. Meteor Strike! Meteor Strike! I should have played Defrag first, but it's too crazy. Oh, this deck is crazy. Wow. More Glacier, yes. Who wants a small deck when you can just keep adding cards? All right, all of you who said aggregate was garbage, where are you at? I can hologram it and do it again. Let's rebound Glacier here. Still here, still debating it. All of you who said Capacitor was garbage, where are you at now? Behold my orb empire. Mwahaha. Do I have a Meteor Strike yet? No. Fine, I guess I'll play Glacier. What else am I doing with my life here? Let's see. We're blocking for 32. We still need a little more block. There we go. Scrape for 0-cost Meteor. It would have done nothing. I would like to play some Meteor Strikes now, please. We could just use the buffer. I think it would just be one buffer. Unless I'm... Oh, there was... Wait. Did I just play this 1-cost Meteor Strike? Yeah, okay, I did. Right. Do I have heat sinks down? No. Heat sinks is in my hand. Let's see. Let's just use the buffer, whatever. Ow. Yeah, having the orb slot sometimes makes the deck a little less explosive, but it does make it more powerful in long fights. Do you think we need more help now in short fights or long fights? I think long. I don't know though. Yeah, I gotta remember the wrap. Alright, well, we now have the infinite energy. But we do need some Blanc or some card draw here. How much is Glacier actually blocking for? Oh, I probably could have just gotten a kill, huh? Not sure, actually. No, maybe not. Let's see what Sweeping Beam draws. Doom and Gloom. I'll do it. Let's see. Currently blocking the wrap and buffering that, so we can just focus on winning here. We have some energy, that's for sure. We have some energy. Oh, did I never play the... Whoops, I never played the thingy thing. Doom and Gloom, hologram, Doom and Gloom. There we go. Liquid Memory seems like it's very good here. Fear Potion is doing some more damage occasionally. The Dex Potion's not doing that much for us. I can foresee some like weird situation where the Fear Potion is doing a bunch of extra damage. Dex Potion's okay too. I don't know. Hologram plus. Am I at the point of too many holograms? I have no idea. Apparently not. Let's see. Looks like we can aggregate, meteor strike, doom and gloom, double energy. That seems good. Damn you, Scrape! Why do you never do anything? I hate you, Scrape. You suck. Alright. Let's see. Meteor strike, hologram, the meteor strike. You guessed it. But then let's hologram. Oh, yep, it's the meteor strike. What a stupid deck. Oh my god, what a stupid deck. You need to get a skim. Well, if I got one, I would take it. Weak potion. On a really bad turn, weak potion could help. I wonder if it helps more than the fear potion. I don't know. They both seem fine. I wonder if this deck wants more card draw. If we can't get skim, but we can get compile driver, maybe we just take compile driver? Take the card draw that you're offered, not the card draw that you want. Do we upgrade meteor strikes for damage or what? Starting to like rainbow upgrade more actually. So the deck is getting bigger. I mean, rainbow hologram rainbow is pretty fun. What does this deck actually need to upgrade? Aggregate's pretty nice. I'm gonna upgrade the rainbow. It works well with these compile drivers that I just added. For instance, right here. I should definitely take buffer in case I get bonked though. I should definitely play buffer, I mean. So I could do hologram rainbow and fill up 3 more orb slots, but I think it's better to play the buffer in case we get a giga bonk to the face here. Also, I do need to remember I can save energy. Have you played the official mod where he plays boss monsters? No. There's always the chance of going infinite with double hologram. Yeah. Not what we've got in this case, though. Let's see. I will take your free orb. Thank you very much. I feel like I need to play this meteor strike. I could dual cast the frost orb if we just want a little bit of extra block. It'd be 12 block. It's not that great. This hologram costs 3, which is annoying. What if I just hologram force field? That's 17, 20. We'll lose 1 buffer then. If I do meteor strike, hologram force field. What if I do meteor strike glacier though? That's 7 plus 6 is 13 plus 2 frost orbs is 19. You're still losing 1 buffer, but then I get meteor strike in play. That's better for sure. There's probably some way of finagling this better than that without losing a buffer. But I really want that meteor strike in play. Wait, how much block is hologram? Is 5. Force field's 12. That's 17. 20. It's 1 off. It's 1 off. Come on. Hologram. Nothing's better. Alright, I'm just playing the glacier. We're losing 1 buffer either way, which still is fine if he does a 45 on this hit. He doesn't. What a nerd. But now we've got the Giga Energy, so hopefully things will be okay. And we can draw lots of cards with these compile drivers. We have a hologram for 0 here. That would allow us... We do want potentially more energy before I double energy, right? Let's play the meteor strike first. Double energy is really good here. Let's just play it. We're gonna need more than 18. Oh, I shouldn't have done that in that order because I draw one less card now for my compile drivers. Whoopsies. Wait, I did it again! No, it's fine. Everything's fine. Smiley face. Alright, cool. Think I need that anymore? 45 is here, but so is the buffer. So is Gregate. Let's see what Sweeping Beam draws. Nothing. Let's see. I can hologram the Sweeping Beam for trash card draw. I'll do it. Hey, Reinforced Body is here, but kind of awkward. Kind of awkward. I'm gonna rebound this hologram and get the Sweeping Beam back. Wait, that doesn't help. That's not how you do that. That didn't work right. Oh my god. It's kind of awkward here because if I play Reinforced Body, we're losing quite a bit of energy. But I think I'm gonna do it. I guess I'll have a Dark Orb. Oh no, it doesn't matter actually. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm doing it to save the buffer. I might not be worth it. Seems like it's okay. I need to finish this fight. I think we're blocking enough with 2 glaciers, so let's just play a bunch of meteor strikes. Nearly finished it off. Alright, we're good here. Yeah, we had plenty of energy still. And we got the buffer for this now. Should have recycled these burns or something, I don't know. Let's see. I just need block. Oh, it doesn't actually matter that much. It only deals 1, interesting. So it doesn't really do very much. Get these burns out of here. We're killing next turn, right? So... is there any way to guarantee that I have a kill next turn? Rainbow, hologram, rainbow is a kill next turn no matter what. I can just bonk it. Alright. We got a lantern. More energy turn 1 is fantastic in this deck. We need to get the rest of our keys. Are we at a point of too many capacitors? It could slow the deck down. But it also has heat sinks, so it also speeds the deck up. I'll take it. 215 gold for weak on turn 1? I don't think so. Let's get to here, then decide what we're doing, but it's almost certainly going to a shop, so let's not take this. And we do have to take the Sapphire Key here, as much as I would like Ink Bottle. Let's go ahead and recall. So we got all of our keys sorted. And let's see what's at this shop. The Bomb. Anchor's not bad against the Heart and the Shield and Spear. And against the Time Eater. Anchor's good while we set up. Power Potions could be huge. It definitely is worth dropping the Weak Potion for a Power Potion, I think. We could buy Anchor Power Potion, or we could do a card remove instead. Card remove on Scrape is pretty good. Card remove on Sweeping Beam is pretty good. Power Potion could single-handedly solve a fight that we're going to lose, so I think it's important to get the Power Potion. And I actually can't afford the Anchor on top of that, so looks like it's card remove or Liquid Memories. I think Liquid Memories is pretty good, though. Oh, a second Reinforced Body seems good. It's kind of weird. Reinforced Body is both good and takes all of our energy and is terrible. Is Scrape worse than Rebound? Ah, Scrape isn't mastered. Scrape isn't mastered, though. Can already get it with Hologram, yeah. If we had Calipers, I would take... Yeah, X minus 20, yeah. Scrape can come back in the Claw deck. All right, get rid of it. I almost want to take the other Power Potion instead of Liquid Memories. I don't know what's better. Let's save our money, I suppose. Fight an elite. It is Repto. I was a little worried about this fight. Let's see how it goes. I can rebound Glacier or Rainbow here, but we haven't scored a Meteor Strike on turn 1, which is not optimal. I do like Defrag at least, so that our block is blonky. Static Discharge could actually do things here. We're just gonna have to see how the draw turns out next turn. I'm definitely playing this Defrag. Do I want more Frost for next turn? Or do I want more Orb types for Compile Driver for next turn? Not sure which is better. Could rebound the Glacier. I think that's what I should do. And do I just save the... do I play Rainbow or not? It's kind of like whatever here. Saving energy is not a bad thing here. How's the Snecko swap been? It's been really fun. I think I misplayed this, but I don't know what which order does it go in when you play this? I think the Lightning's up front. It's not very consistent to kill any of them with Rainbow. We need to draw a Meteor Strike next turn. I think I'm just going to save energy and go next turn. You know what I should have done? I should have taken 1 damage. Can I still do it? Oh my god, am I taking exactly 1? I'm taking... Alright, clearly set up. Taking exactly 1 damage here is actually extremely valuable for the 3 extra card draw next turn. Let's do that. Three. Alright, the Meteor Strike is here, though. The Meteor Strike is here. The buffer is useful, too. The buffer reduces the cost of the force field. I probably want the evocations right now, so I'll wait on Capacitor. 24 damage is perfect here. Let's see where the Lightning Orbs go. Oh my god, the Lightning Orbs are perfect too. Thank you, Lightning Orb friends. Okay, we probably want to... what do we have in the discard pile? Rainbow is pretty nice. Let's see. Glacier generates us 2 additional energy, taking us to 6 energy. Or we can save some energy for next turn. 3. Didn't do the Pandora's glitch? No. I don't know how to do that. I'll play the Glacier and draw some cards. See what we draw. See if it changes anything. The Capacitors are here. Let's see. If I play Buffer, how much damage do we currently have incoming right now? We have 32 plus 18 is 50 damage coming in right now. So I still need to play another Glacier. Or I could hologram Rainbow, for instance. Play Glacier. So that's we could play. So buffer. We want to make sure we full block this so we don't use the buffer. I'm looking at capacitor. Or no, I'm looking at hologram. I can't hologram the meteor strike. Yeah, it costs way too much. Hologram is perfect block. I wonder to what extent I should just save my energy here. Maybe just play capacitor charge battery to save more energy for next turn. Can always liquid memories the two capacitors, and then the force field costs 0. Yeah, I like the idea. Because we still have 2 holograms to get back Rainbow or Glacier. We don't need to play the charge battery here. We have liquid memories to bail us out next turn if everything goes horribly. But these are both going to attack for 25. But thankfully, we finally drew some more meteor strikes, so this is good. The energy has arrived. The orb types have arrived. How many meteors are hiding in this deck? So many meteor strikes. All right, I think we're pretty set here. Let's see. We could get back meteor strike again. That sounds pretty good. Just focus on finishing off this fight here. And let's see if we can draw anything. Reinforced body saves the buffer. No point though. We can just play force field. Thank you for the resummon. All right, energy is sorted. Energy is far too sorted. Okay, energy is no longer interesting. Now we just need card draw. Said card draw. I said card draw. What? What the fuck? Game, hello? Oh my god. I thought I was like, I thought I misclicked something there. Oh my god. All right, we found the good stuff. Doom and Gloom is here. Can we kill her? I don't think so. Just kill the little ones and block. Okay. That worked out. Because that wouldn't mind even more focus. Rainbow. This is the first time I felt like an upgraded rainbow is really doing a lot. Ancient tea set for extra energy. That can actually be pretty useful. I think that could actually be big in this deck because on the big boss fights, we're going to have 2 energy turn 1. That helps us get started. I don't think we want overclock in this deck, but the card draw is welcome. More card draw would be welcome in this deck. I don't think we need that one though. To add the burn could be pretty bad. Though maybe not that bad. This could help. 2 more card rewards here. The energy being preserved is so good, right? Is this actually positive? Yes, it is. Well, we do have ourselves some Meteor Strike, hologram Meteor Strike action going on here. Let's see what I draw. 1 damage short. Heck you. Pixelator says, Laurel, I was playing this with friends just now using the multiplayer mod, and you got a build that gave you turn 1 infinite every fight. That's crazy. Alright, well, the energy is sorted. Lost a buffer. Tragic. Random bullshit ahoy. Alright. Second rainbow? I kind of want to do it. Cool-headed's not bad either. Second rainbow? Sure. Krogafan says, Carl, did you know there's a character in Hyrule Warriors that can summon a belly-flopping fish? Oh, that sounds cute. Do I regret adding the rainbow now? Maybe. Is there a way to block for more? Force field blocks for 12. Rainbow doesn't block for hardly anything, unfortunately. Not great hand. I'm noticing if I play the static discharge, it's not quite enough. I could play force field hologram. Nah, it's not quite enough. Looks like we're getting bonked a little bit here. Can't seem to find a way around it. It's more block to just play the force field. It's the best we got, I think. It was with the Watcher. I knew it. Filthy Watcher player. I don't like taking damage. Stop. Let's see. Bonk. Bonk. Okay. We have reached the play all the cards in your hand spam mode. Bonk. Oh, you guys got bonked already. Bonk. 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 I have the buffer so I don't take damage. I don't think we need a third capacitor. That is enough capacitor pluses for this deck. All right, we can get a little bit of healing, or we can smith something. We can get some extra damage by upgrading the Meteor Strike. I don't know how important that is. We can get some extra block with the Reinforced Body upgrade. That's pretty much it. Or we can upgrade the other Rainbow for lots of orbs. But 12 orbs, you can't get that many, unfortunately. You can only get 10. So the third capacitor is not as good as the first two, that's for sure. Aggregate is also a good upgrade. Yeah, Aggregate is a good upgrade. Get the energy going early. I think it's Aggregate or Rainbow for me here. Aggregate might save our ass on turn 1, so I like that idea. Time Eater is coming up here. This is going to be an interesting fight. We need to be a little careful here. Very happy to see Defrag Glacier turn 1 here. We can also Meteor Strike and get a bunch of energy. Force Field's pretty nice here too, so we're definitely playing this Defrag. And we need to get our energy cooking, so let's play this. But I think after this it might be... Let's play Hologram, or let's play the Glacier first here. We can draw 2 with Compile Driver. Let's do that before we decide what to do next. Oh my god! The infinite hologram loop is not as good against this guy. This nerd. Lots of energy is welcome here. Well, let's just make sure we're full blocking otherwise. Actually, blocking... I can't make it work, actually, but if I had blocked a little bit less, it might be better to draw more cards next turn. Yeah, it doesn't quite work. Okay, 5 cards next turn seems good. And we got our energy sorted now. So now the only issue is going to be actually generating block. The buffer will help with that, and so will hologram and our rainbows if we can find them. We gotta be careful here. There's not too many cards that we can play. I'll play this to draw 2. Let's see. I would like to block 8 so that we don't take any damage here. So I think we can achieve that with hologram glacier here for our final cards. It could be useful to cook a dark orb, but how long is it really going to cook right now? We need the capacitors. Frost will be welcome next turn. And we saved a buffer there, that's good. Alright, finally we have the capacitors. And I put the question to you who told me not to take the capacitor, how you would do this fight without them. I feel like it would be very difficult without those capacitors. Meanwhile, I have this. I have this to help. Alright, we could just sit here and cook a dark orb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're getting 25 passive block a turn. And we can get 30 passive block a turn with hologram glacier here. Is that good enough? I don't know how fast we want to play this fight. Alternatively, I could just spam a whole bunch of meteor strikes. Now the problem with meteor strike spam is there's a chance we don't draw any block, and then we're pretty sad. So I'm gonna set up, get these cards out of the deck so we don't redraw them. I think I'm pretty happy with just cooking the 1 dark orb. Cooking 2 is twice as fast, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 35 passive block a turn. I'm pretty happy sitting on this. Let's see what we can do with 35 passive block a turn. Well, a nerd immediately attacks for 45, but with just 1 glacier, that's 10, 20, 35. We're already there. We don't have to play anything else. Though I will play the double energy to get it out of the deck so we stop drawing it. Nice and slow here prevents the time meter from gaining strength. Meanwhile, we're stockpiling Dark Orb energy. 30 damage coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't even need to do anything. I can play the Slimed, I suppose. Not sure I even need to. Could recycle it for 1 additional positive energy, right? Yeah, the Dark Orb isn't cooking that fast, so I don't know, but I'll keep doing this for now. It's working! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's working! 42 on the Dark Orb. Do I want to ditch some slimes here? Does time meter scale without triggering the clock? No, that's why I'm not triggering the clock. Time meter's only scaling is to gain additional strength, which is particularly bad on the multi-hits. And so that's why I'm not playing any cards, while my Dark Orb gets bigger and bigger. I'll just play Force Field next turn if I need to. My 1 card. 45. Oh, it's actually going to deal damage to me. Dang it. Man. I don't want to lose my buffer. I forgot it gains 2 strength when I do that. T stands for time meter. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. Let's just play the Glacier so that now the Dark Orb is ready, and now we're gaining 40 block a turn, so I don't need to play any cards until the Dark Orb is ready to dual cast. 36, I don't have to do anything. $36, I don't have to do anything. Let's just play Slimed. And then when the Dark Orb is ready, we'll dual cast it and try to win immediately. Dark Orb is sizzling. $18/3. Man, 18/3 is annoying. Oh, do I dual cast now and then we just start spamming Meteor Strikes? Or do I just take it and wait? I don't want to. I don't think I can keep sizzling here. I don't want to take 20 damage or whatever. We're trying to one-shot the snow with darkness. Yeah, that was the plan. You could have him down to about 200 health if you use those meteor strikes. Well, actually, you can only go to 240, and it still wouldn't be enough. But also, I would be taking a lot more damage. I think we just dual cast it now. And I don't think it's possible for us to get a kill. So I don't think there's any point in us playing Meteor Strike here. I'm pretty certain of it. Let's just get a new Dark Orb. New Dark Orb, get. Do I have a rainbow in my discard pile? I do. Wouldn't be the worst idea to get another rainbow. Though maybe the one Dark Orb is all we need. We'll see how it goes. Reinforced body for 55. We still don't need to do anything. Alright, I think we can probably just go nuts now. Yeah, it's safer not to, though. What a crazy build. I will wait. I will no longer wait. I want to recycle this aggregate, but also... Draw me cards, please. Thank you. I'd like to get rid of the Slimed. And may as well play 2 cards here. Do I want to just... I don't know. I'm drawing this next turn. Draw a lot of cards with the compile driver. Dealing damage is nice, but then it gets rid of all of our frost orbs. That's why I'm kind of not doing that. Oh, whoops. I actually took some damage there. I should have played the other glacier. Damn it. I didn't count that right. Alright, fuck it. Let's just YOLO. It sounds more fun. Just YOLO. It would be nice to get dual cast. Yeah, there. Boom. Let's see. Dual cast, rainbow. Let's take a power driver, try to get more meteor strikes. Alright, let's just bonk with meteor strikes. Yay. Now we have no block next turn. It's fine. Don't worry about it. There won't be a next turn. There might be a next turn. There might be a next turn. Whew. This is why I never did this, by the way. Look at how much damage is coming in. And it could be difficult to block depending on what you drew. Alright, GG. Who is up next? It is the Awaken one, aka the Bird Nerd. We do have Aggregate turn 1 and enough holograms to block, so that's a good start. Aggregate for 11 sounds good. Let's see what we get with our Sweeping Beam. Doom and Gloom is great. We can hologram the Doom and Gloom, or the Aggregate. I'll just hologram the Doom and Gloom. Get these birds out of the way. And then I can hologram the hologram to gain a bit of block here. Maybe I'll end with another Aggregate. Let's see, it's either that or another Doom and Gloom. Do I want more energy, or do I just want the nerds dead? Kinda just want the nerds dead. Kinda just want the nerds dead. Now I don't have to worry about them anymore. Let's see, we do want to play a couple of... Ooh, hologram for 0. We do want to play a couple powers here, but probably not too many powers. Aggregate is still giving us quite a bit of energy here, so how about I hologram this Aggregate and then double energy? Now we kind of have our energy sorted. And we can play 3-cost Compile Driver without worrying. Yeah, we could just start bonking here, I think. I don't think I need to play the buffer yet. 8 times 4 is 32, so... Let's just keep bonking. Get lots of energy. What does the card mastered mean? It's cards used to beat A20H, that's correct. I should probably play Defrag and a bunch of capacitors, but I do almost wonder if I could just do the first phase without playing them. It will make it a little bit tricky as far as a bad draw goes. But it'll also make it a lot easier without playing them. Well, now that I say that, I can't block already. I already can't block. So I might be playing them. Yeah, otherwise I'm taking 15. Welp. Is Claw on the card master list? Not yet. I would like to draw stuff that makes me not die. I guess I'm just playing powers now. Surely it'll all be worth it. Let's see, is Hologram Glacier blocking enough this turn? Let's hologram the 0-cost hologram first, and then let's hologram Glacier. Oh, I might need a little bit more energy than that, right? Can recycle the charge battery. Hologram the 0-cost hologram, hologram the Glacier. There we go. Let's recycle the expensive charge battery. And let's get bonking. That was fun, but time will tell whether this comes back to bite me or not. So far, it continues to be fun. Just keep bonking. Does it count colorless? Right now I just have the Bane cards, but I may change it. I don't need the Aggregate anymore. Get it out of here. Do I have a Glacier in here? No, I don't. Kind of problematic, but surely if we win this turn, it'll all work out for us. Do I need more card draw? It's fine. Next turn, we want to kill so that we don't get this massive multi-attack. I don't mind rebounding the rainbow here, but we want to get these glaciers. Also, let's see if Sweeping Beam draws the glacier. Probably will. Compile Driver will after rainbow. Alright, now we have glaciers and a buffer. Looking good. Let's rebound the glacier so that we always have some block next turn. And then let's hologram Meteor Strike to finish the fight. We'll finish this phase of the fight. Now we can play the buffer, which gives us some safety. And we can start with a whole bunch of Frost Orbs. That should make us pretty safe. I wouldn't mind a Dark Orb too. And while we're at it, let's just rainbow so we get some good stuff. Okay. I'm gonna get... Oh, I can't actually do... I was gonna hologram rebound, but it doesn't actually let me play it. And I was gonna rebound Compile Driver, so we had card draw next turn for sure. It's fine. It's just 50 damage. Smiley face. Really happy I added these Compile Drivers. This Compile Driver draws 4 cards. That's crazy. That's very good. Alright, let's just bonk. Let's just bonk. More bonking. More bonking. More bonking. I don't even know what I'm dual casting. Just dual casted. Hologram the Compile Driver. Keep going. Oh my god, I have 3 holograms in my hand. Let's see. Hologram Compile Driver draws 4. That's pretty good. Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike. Hologram Meteor Strike. Hologram Meteor Strike. What a deck. This deck is the craziest deck I've ever played. It's the craziest deck I've ever played. I don't know what it's going to do against Shield and Spear of the Heart, but 24-61. Let's go. He sure wishes that he didn't awaken. We do have potions to help for that. If we would like an upgrade in this deck, what would it be? Upgrading the other rainbow has some value. Or we can rest for 6 health. 6 health ain't nothing. We win a little faster by upgrading Meteor Strike, but it's like not a big deal. Block card. Being able to hologram a rainbow is pretty nice. For the card draw aspect. Glacier for extra block. It's just 3 extra block. It'd be better to upgrade a force field maybe. I think it's rainbow or we rest for 6 health. I think the 6 health is probably better, but rainbow's fun. Heat Sinks Plus is kind of good. It helps ramp the deck fast. Duplication Potion, I think, is possibly a game-winning potion here. Duplication Potion on our Defragment Plus in the Heart Fight is going to go a long way for increasing our output. And also if we make like an Echo Form with the Power Potion, it could be good. However, the Liquid Memories is better in the Shield and Spear fight, I think. The Duplication Potion is probably still good there. Heat Sinks Plus has some cool potential. I'm going to take the Duplication Potion and hope that we survive Shield and Spear. A bad draw order could be really bad here. We do have the 2 energy from Ancient Tea Set to help. Hopefully we don't need our potions here. No Tempest. Tempest would be fun. We do have Meteor Strike turn 1, so we can't complain too much about that. Let's play Meteor Strike and see what Sweeping Beam draws. Rainbow would be nice here. Glacier is nice here too. It gives us more orb types for this. Question is, do I want to play this capacitor or not? There's some value in evoking the orbs right now for energy, but there's also value in getting energy from them next turn and every subsequent turn. So both have value here. I might draw heat sinks, so let's evoke for the fast energy, and hopefully we draw heat sinks. Darn it! I could rebound a force field. Next turn is looking very scary though. We still have Sweeping Beam here. Let's see what the Sweeping Beam draws. Buffer is great. That is going to help us not get bonked by this guy, but it's still going to make next turn rough. Yeah, this is still rough for next turn. The Static Discharge actually can help us out a bit here by evoking our Frost Orbs next turn. Shield and Spear are horrifying, yeah. I mean, you could just like burn a dupe pot right now to like quadruple buffer or something, but I think we save it. I think I should play... It's tricky to play. Playing Capacitor or not right now is tricky. Getting the Static Discharge channeled orbs to evoke these Frost Orbs could be important next turn, depending on how bad our draw is. We could rebound Force Field next turn to ensure that we at least have some block for next turn. 12 block next turn. I don't think 12 block does anything because this guy is going to hit our buffer no matter what. And then this guy's first hit is going to hit the buffer. And then we're going to fucking take 30 damage. I see us taking 30 damage almost guaranteed next turn. Duplicating the buffer would save 20 of that. I don't think we should do that though. I don't think evoking the Frost Orbs is going to actually change anything. Let's take the extra damage. And scaling. And I don't think we rebound anything. Don't know though. 2 burns on top. It could have actually been smart last turn to take 1 damage if it was at all possible to do so. Unfortunately, this is a fantastic hand. We can draw a lot of cards here. We have a hologram, and Rainbow costs 0. So that was pretty much ideal. Cabal Driver draws 4 cards. That's pretty huge. Let's start with that and see what we get. We have Heat Sinks, double energy. Holy shit. This is looking fantastic. Couldn't have asked for a better set of cards. Let's play Heat Sinks. Let's just play double energy for the 10 here, so that I can actually just play things and draw more cards here. Aggregate, you are giving me 3 energy. Nice job. 3 energy for 3 energy. Let's see. This is looking very good though. What's the best target to hologram here? Probably Compile Driver to draw 4 more. And then we're gonna get 1,000 more holograms. I think we want to hologram this Compile Driver. Meteor Strike has some value here too though. It all just depends on what we draw and what the costs are. I think we need the Compile Driver. Let's see what we draw. Oh, it's only 3 here. 0 cost hologram is a great start. You had a free Compile Driver? Ah, fuck me. I was hoping to shuffle the deck to play Aggregate, maybe. What's our cheapest hologram? 2. Yeah, this is now tricky. It feels like it's wise to recycle a 3-cost card The rainbow or the aggregate. There's reasons to do, just so I can clear hand space so that I can draw again. Yeah, draw again could be really good. Reinforced body is a huge out here too. I'll recycle the aggregate. I might be able to recycle back to the deck and use it successfully though. So, I don't know, it's a little tricky, I think. Let's draw more cards here. That's what you like to see, though it would be nice if the hologram were cheaper. This is still pretty good. Looks like... we only have 6 energy. Let's see, let's start calculating how much block we're actually generating here. If I play Glacier, it evokes 2 Frost, which is 16, and then it blocks for 7. So that's 23 block, 33, 38 block. That's not even the 40 here. So we're needing more block than that. I could just play Glacier, Hologram, and I think I have a 0-cost Glacier. Glacier, Hologram, Glacier, but then I can't play Meteor Strike and next turn looks bad. Oh yeah, 48 with the 2 Frost Orbs, you're right. We're looking pretty good then with the block. I think I need to play this Meteor Strike. I feel like I think we need this energy scaling next turn. And I should just try to come up with a good strategy based on this. Let's see how the block is looking now. It's already almost there. There's 61 damage coming in and we have 51 block. So I can just hologram the free Glacier and we're there. I do have there's also the damage from the burns. Okay. I think that's good. Yeah, that's a full block. Hollow the 0 hollow. Yeah, we could have gained a little extra from doing that. Good point. We can always just buffer this hit, so I think it's more important to deal damage and get some more scaling going here. Capacitor is useful and also kind of whatever at the same time here, but I think overall it's useful. Especially because we're drawing cards. Let's go. Let's see. Is there a kill on this guy? I'm not weakened, right? But I do have -1 strength. And don't quite have a kill on this guy with Hologram Meteor Strike. Hologram Meteor Strike. So there's no way I'm getting a kill. But we're getting a lot of block just from all these force fields. So I think we're pretty set here. Let's see, 15. We still need a little bit more block here. I can hologram 0-cost hologram. What's our block situation at right now? We're currently sitting at 57, and so we would lose the buffers on this guy. We definitely don't want to do that, so we do want a little bit more block here. Let's just hologram a force field and be done, I guess. Alright, energy sorted, we have okay block, and we have a turn off here. It looks like we're good. Yeah, it looks like we're good. Sweeping beam, go. Finish this nerd off. Set up for next turn. Get rid of these stinky burns. We're looking pretty good here, but 2 buffers, I think we're good. No damage, no potions used. That is massive. God, the compile driver that draws like... Let me rebound it, right? The compile driver that draws 4 is just absolutely cracked. It's crazy. It's my best Meteor Strike, this one. GG. All right, we got a bag of marbles for our trouble. Not going to do very much. Defragment Plus is huge. I'm going to dupe one of them. We have Giga Focus now. This is looking very, very good. Oh my god, this is the coolest Defect run I've ever played. I love this character. All right, what do we have on turn 1 here? We do have a Meteor Strike, so that's something, but there's not that much else going on here. I can draw 3 cards by recycling Sweeping Beam, so I'm going to start with that. Recycle, sweeping beam, draws 3. And then we can look at our power potion. Double energy is here, that's good. Let's see what's inside the power potion. Oh, oh my god, dude. Duplicate the echo form. Let's go. Holy shit. I am going to probably play double energy here. My goodness. Just so I have enough energy for next turn for everything. We're gonna have plenty of energy soon enough. And I'm just gonna straight up duplicate the echo form. Seems good. Seems good. Let's see. What else is useful to do here? I can play the Meteor Strike a whole bunch. Like I can play Meteor Strike and then I can hologram the Meteor Strike. I could play Capacitor Meteor Strike. I think I want to play this Capacitor. I think I'm pretty happy with this. Though actually I think I should have, I think I didn't do that right. I think I should have, I think I should play Static Discharge. This card has some potential in this fight. It's kind of awkward. I'll be back for it, surely. Smiley face. There's still a chance we get bonked for a lot on this turn. The draw could be really bad. I didn't see a way to ensure the draw was better with what we had. We do have Echo Form, so let's keep that in mind. We have 2 copies of Echo Form, so we can play 2 cards twice. Reinforced Body is Giga Block, but it would be very nice. What if I play double Defrag, double Rainbow? How's that looking for us? We're gonna take some Beat of Death from that. Scale so hard it won't matter. Well, you do have a lot of damage coming in early on here. Yeah, we have the Reinforced Body. I could just double Defrag, double Reinforced Body. I like the idea of having the Rainbow, though, for depending on what we draw next turn. Ouch. 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 I don't want to play... I mean, I think I'm going to do it, but playing this feels a little bad. I don't have to play it yet, though. I can play Meteor Strike first for block. Okay, now I have some block to work with. Let's play Sweeping Beam and just see what we draw. Hello, Aggregate. How are you doing? Alright, well, I guess I'm losing 15 energy, but it's fine. It's fine. We got plenty. Hey, otters. Alright, double Echo Form. Don't forget that. Alright, good. Glacier's finally here. Double Glacier sounds pretty good. And then double Force Field is pretty good too. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could double Compile Driver. Ouch, my face. Alright, I think we're pretty safe now. Now we can just set up and do whatever we like. Double Heat Sinks is silly. I still do have, actually, some stuff to do with that. Sure. Double Glacier here? Double Hologram. What do we want the hologram? Doesn't matter that much. I do want Static Discharge back in play. Double Glacier. I do want a double Heat Sinks. Could be really helpful. Let's get our energy back sorted again and make sure we have a lot of orb types. We need to deal damage also. I want a hologram card draw here, I think. Hologram recycle is good to get rid of the wound. Actually, I want to double defrag and double buffer next turn, so let's not draw any more cards this turn. That'll be really helpful next turn. So in that case, I think I should either just recycle the wound or deal damage, or maybe place... I don't think I want to play static discharge yet. I'm gonna recycle the wound. I don't want to draw it anymore. Alright. Mostly deck cleanup, but I think that's okay. We're gonna have Giga Focus this next turn and we should be pretty set. So we also have 0 cost holograms, so you know that's good too. I just realized I can't double the buffer if I double the defrag, but whatever. It's okay. All right, well, this is a infinite hologram loop, so that's pretty good. Let's just gain 20 million block, play a regular buffer. All right, I think we're in the random bullshit mode now. I don't even need any more block, but I can just, for instance, I can play this hologram and get back this hologram and get back this hologram and get back this hologram for infinite block. So that's fun, but we don't need any more block. I want to play the static discharge. Let's play the doom and gloom, sure. I actually want more energy here. So that means draw more cards, I guess. Draw me more cards, please. Thank you. More energy, please. Thank you. More cards, please. More energy, please. More energy, please. I don't want to brick a draw and die next turn. We have a million holograms, so I don't think that's possible. But nonetheless, I will play some glaciers here so that we have some frost stored up for later. More energy, please. Thank you. Cool. Almost cap damage. Looking pretty good here. Hollow gets you, any hollow gets you back into the infinite until you shuffle. Oh, that's a good point. Figure we don't need to worry about this one though. I think we're good here. Let's just spam attacks. Let's just spam it. We got another one. Double meteor strike. Triple meteor strike. Quadruple meteor strike. Shit. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. Hey, it's like exactly perfect block. I guess let's gain a little bit of block so I can play some cards without thinking for a second. Okay, now I can play cards without thinking again. Yay. Who wants to think? Let's get some card draw. Hologram Rainbow. Hologram Compile Driver. Draw me cards, please. More energy, more rainbows, more cards, more meteor strikes, and more better. I guess I should recycle this burn. Ice cream MVP, absolutely. This, I wonder how this deck would have gone without ice cream. Certainly would have been interesting. I can double hologram, sick. Compile driver and hologram. Wait, I can get the hologram back from its own hologram. That's crazy. Double rainbow. Hell yeah. Rebound the compile driver. Meteor strike. Hologram the meteor strike. Hologram the meteor strike. Rainbow. Card draw. Card draw. Where's card draw? There it is. Card draw. These compile drivers were like also low-key MVP here. Compile drivers did so much. It's actually crazy how much the compile drivers did. Okay, I think it's already dead. I think I can stop now. Yay. Double Meteor Strike. GG. That was the coolest Defect run I've ever played. That was crazy. So for those of you out there who weren't taking the capacitors, I wonder how the deck would have gone. GG's. That's the first time I've ever felt like Rainbow significantly improved my deck. Is Snecko the best boss swap? I think that Pandora's Box... I mean, Pandora's Box obviously has the potential to be the best boss swap, right? But on average, which one is best? I don't know. What do you think is the best one on average? It might still be Pandora's Box. I want to get a Pandora's Box swap. Why is the Defect shooting a laser beam at the heart and not throwing 80 full-size meteors at it? Meteor beam. That was sick. Sick run. Defect is sick. Defect is sick. All right, how many cards did we master that run? Quite a lot. Holy shit. We mastered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 new cards. Bringing the total to 130. However, on the Defect, we still need to master Claw. We got a lot of stuff, though. I want to do reprogram. I'm not going to rest until I win with the freaking reprogram deck. Foos, thank you so much for the gift sub. Gemini Pie says, can I recommend Brutal Orchestra? I've never even heard of it, but I'll add it to the game list. This weekend, we'll be doing a on-stream vote. Anybody present can vote. And anybody present then or now can submit a game to add to the voting list. Probably next stream, I will actually have the list available for everybody to see. So that'll be a lot more useful. Is Relic Swap really a good initial choice? You're always too afraid to take it. I think especially on the Defect, it's a good option. And the reason for that is the Defect normally starts... I don't know where it shows you this. Relic? Starters. Yeah. The Defect starts with this, the Cracked Core. Channeling 1 Lightning. Channeling 1 Lightning does almost nothing in the Heart Fight. And towards the very end of the game, it does almost nothing. So the Crack Core is good early. It's definitely good early. That lightning is good damage at the start. But having 1 extra energy is usually about the same amount of extra output. Like playing an additional block card, playing an additional strike is close to what your lightning is doing. So I think on the Defect in particular, a boss swap is a good option. Certainly it can be a lot better, but there are some swaps that are really freaking annoying though. Like, there's some really, really annoying relics to swap into. For instance, if you swap into Busted Crown, I would just abandon the run. Like, it's winnable, but it's pretty garbage. Yeah, and Tiny House. And Slay the Spire 2, Tiny House seriously needs to let you upgrade the card instead of it being upgraded at random. It needs to do something else if they're going to make a relic like this. It's just not as good as the other ones. So that's kind of a feels bad. You can also boss swap into Black Star and then die to the first elite, which feels pretty bad too because Black Star doesn't actually do anything to help you at the start of the game. But any of the energy swaps are pretty good. Busted Crowd can be fun. It can work out. It's more random than usual. So yeah, I think if you're not afraid to abandon a run off of a bad swap or die really fast, boss swap can really pay off and be awesome, especially on Defect. Getting Sozu or Ectoplasm is worth. Yeah, both Sozu and Ectoplasm also do kind of feel bad. I actually hate Sozu more than Ectoplasm, to be perfectly honest. But I hate both of them a lot. Not having potions or money is awful. Yeah. What is Mastery? It's a mod. You can use the exclamation Mastery command for it. The mod will show the text not mastered above any card that you have not included in an Ascension. Well, you can set it actually. I have it set for 1 copy in Ascension 20. So I have to beat the heart in Ascension 20 to master a card. But it's part of the mod options here. Let me see if I can pull it up for you. You can change it to any Ascension level and any number of copies of the card. So you could say you have to win with 2 copies or 3 copies of each card. And you can also set it so that it starts on a particular day, so that you don't have to like use a new account or anything when you do it. These are all of the mods that I'm using. They generally just provide information during the game that's useful. None of them change the game in any way, other than RNG fix, which makes it more random. All right, G freaking G, everybody. Thanks again, Griffin, for the 84 months. That is a heckin' lot of months. Thank you. Thank you, Dwick. Thank you, Atmos Starfish, for the 79 months. Thank you, Sinova. Thank you, Taguch. Thank you, Yuke, earlier. Sorry I missed you. Fu says, it's probably been submitted, but watching you play Ori in the Blind Forest would be exceptional. I feel like it might never get enough to vote, but I keep dreaming about it. I think Ori actually almost... So in order to win, something only has to get into the top 10, actually. So anything from the top 10 can be chosen. How does it make it more random? What does that mean? It's actually possible to predict certain things, real pew-pew. So for instance, if you like get a certain event or you get a certain combat, it's possible to know like what the next event will be or whether you'll get a combat next. There's certain things like that where there's correlations in the game that you can learn and exploit. RNG Fix is used by all of the top Slay the Spire streamers so that that doesn't become part of the game. I think they are 100% correlations, yes, but I don't know the exact specifics. It might also just be more probable. Basically, the way to play optimally would involve tracking all sorts of bullshit that people don't want to do. And so the RNG fix makes it so that you don't have to worry about that. The game is going to play like a roguelike, and it's going to be random, and you can't know what's going to happen based on what's already happened. I think people probably have personal opinions about whether they would prefer one way or another in that regard. Let's see. All right, thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Let me see who is streaming. I'm gonna go raid one of my favorite streamers from when I was a kid. He's literally been streaming for over 20 years now. Perhaps the best player in the world at Warcraft 3, Grubby. See you later, everybody. Have a wonderful day.